Hello everyone, Shriram here. Good to see you all. Welcome to the PMP session. Hope I am audible, visible to you all. Welcome to the session. You have a chat window there. Probably you can chat with me. You can also hear me and you can also see me. Is it comfortable? Just say hi, good in a chat window. You have a chat on your right side. Try it out. Everything's well set for you. Fantastic. I can see people around here. Great, great, great. Good to see you all. Thanks for getting into this program. And myself, Sriram Kumar, I'm going to help you in the project management training. Okay, hope you are comfortable hearing me, seeing me. Just use the chat window, say hi, and you're comfortable. Say yes. Fantastic. Good, good. Let's do some basics. You're ready for it, right? Fantastic. Great. Good, good, good. You're able to see me and you're able to hear me. Well, good. So as it's the first day of your training, certain things we have to learn. So certain kind of restrictions also will be there in the name of chatting, the name of speaking up, in the name of coming in the camp. Yeah, we will learn it in a day. So second day will be better. So first day it will be a little tough for you. You will learn it. And by the way, you all see a red t-shirt person standing in front of you, and if you see a pizza delivery guy, so you are in the right place. Are you seeing that? Are you seeing that comfortably? Yeah. Very good. Very good. So now we will get to the session. Before I go to the session, just I would take a look of the names who are all there with me today. So we have a bunch of people who are moving for PMP certification in the month of October and November, who were joined here, going to get trained in the next 1 month of time, and you're going to spend another 3 weeks of time to get yourself certified. So probably end of November, you all should be PMP certified. Or if even slight slip over, it could be December first week or second week, you should be PMP certified. So that's a goal here. With this goal, we'll kickstart. Let me check out. I didn't see more chat windows saying yes, I'm good. Can I assume that you're still yet to learn what is chat window, or you didn't see Zoom where is chat window? Yeah, because that is a two-way communication which we are going to have. Can you please check your chat window, say at least hi, so that we'll come to know you're comfortable? Please do that. Yep. Yeah, do it, do it, do it. Get there, get there. Fantastic. Right. Thanks for doing it. Thanks for doing it. Good. Fantastic. Yeah, thanks for giving a hi here. So it makes sure that you are able to chat freely here. Good. Very good, very good, good. Thanks all. Thanks for doing that stuff. Now, let's get to the program. So when I say get to the program, we're going to talk about project management. In a day of time, you will get a good amount of information today. We're going to spend nearly 4 hours of time with the 2 breaks going to happen. And with this, we're going to get a basics of what is project management. You may be in two criteria. One is join the first day to see what is this program all about. Then I'll decide what to do. One criteria. Other one is, okay, I will get everything on the first day. Two things are there, right? So this subject is pretty vast and depth. You're going to have nearly 40 hours of training, 40 hours nearly, right? So you may not be able to gulp everything at 4 hours of shot. So this first 4 days, or first day of 4 hours, it's going to talk about basics of what is project management and little idea about what is PMP and how to progress towards that. That's a goal which I'm going to try achieve today, right? So if you have a paper and pencil with you, well and good. If you don't have it, please pick up a paper, pencil next to you and start writing some key points. Please do that in few minutes. And the next very important thing you have to do is the mobile. If you are watching this program through mobile, fine. If not, kindly keep your mobile silent mode or keep it in another room. Don't ever keep next to your laptop with this mobile, because when you get the call, I will get the vibration. It's not that way. It's something like when you have a mobile next to you, high chances are we get more distracted, right? So you have to focus on this program to get more content. So kindly keep your mobile somewhere in the cupboard or in another place if there is no emergency call. So focus on the program. So you're going to have a paper pencil next to you. You are very curious to know what is this program all about, and you're also having your mobile away to focus on the program. Right, with this, we'll get inside. Let me bring out some content for you. Before you go to the content, you are able to see the whiteboard next to me. Is it visible? Can I get a yes from a couple of them? Very good. We're able to see that. Very good. Fantastic. Great. Thanks for doing that. So now this whiteboard I will use primarily for writing some key content. So if you can see the board, it's well and good for you. Right. So what I do is I pick up some content to start a program today. Anyway, today we have a lot of content subject. You're going to meet each other. You're going to talk to each other. This is all going to happen. As a program kickstart, we will put some basics here, right? So what you're going to do is, first let's see, what is PMP all about? Okay. There is something called PMP, Project Management Professional. What is Project Management Professional? This is a certification. Yeah, this is a certification which will make you to hit two things. One is job market. Ooh. Much important, job market, right? It's going to hit your job market. That's a very important part. The next one is you get your promotions, right? The next one is survival. Survive. There is a situation happening in COVID now where, first of all, you have to survive in the job. Okay, getting promotion is a secondary now. It becomes how to survive. So job market, getting promotions, and survival. For these three reasons, people come here. There are people come with good amount of experience. Some people more than or less than 3 years or near to 3 years. Some people come with 35 years of experience. Ooh, 35 years, pretty long, right? Yeah, people come here. So 35 years of experience, they come here. Now, whatever level of experience you are, this subject is going to challenge you, isn't it? It's not a cakewalk subject, it's a challenge subject. Why it is challenge? It's because this subject is preferred in 200 countries. 200 countries. Wow, that's a big list. Huge list, right? Big set of people. 200 countries, the demand is there for this certification. Why 200 countries? Because this process is there happening for last 50 years. In fact, last 20 to 30 years, it got crazy demand. So project management is happening for a long time, and it is demanded in 200 countries. And people come for job search, people come for promotions, people come for survival. Ah, really? Also, one more category of people are there. They are break from the job for a long time. So they have to give a re-entry. Oh, Gaddy, re-entry? Yes, re-entry. Many have many reasons, right? You switch out from the country, you resign for some reason, or you maybe a maternity break is there. You got to come back again. So re-entry is there. For all this stuff, this certificate is going to help. Okay, now next question. Shira, will I get a job immediately? I should be very honest. With the PMP, you will get an entry into the interview room. Really? Yes. If there are 10 resume, in that if 2 resumes stands with the PMP, you will be called for interview. Inside the interview room, what you do, it's purely your own skills. We call them as interpersonal skills and we call them as a domain knowledge. When these two combine, you win a game, right? Okay. If you fall in any of this category, just say yes in your chat window. Let me see. Job market, promotion, survival, re-entry. You fall in any of this category. Any of this category. Okay. Okay, few of them. Okay, many are telling yes, yes, yes. But just to understand, because if we are on the common ground, it's easy to help you better, right? So I can see more of them telling yes, either one of the category you fall inside. Okay, good. For some of them, none of this needed. They tell the shit, I have everything in my life, man. I have a good job. I'm in a good country. I have a good place to work. All are good. I come here to understand what this management all about. That is also one category of people. This is how I started learning. Okay, we come here to enhance the knowledge. Enhance, right? Enhance the knowledge. You have everything, but you just go and see what's happening. Some people go to this meditation centers or yoga class centers. They have everything in life. They don't know what to do. They pay some money, go sit in the corner of the room, close your eyes, and say, stop. Okay, that's also possible. So you come here for multiple reasons. But whatever reason here is, this guy, the PMP, is a good person who is going to help you in a long run. When I say long run, don't expect something to happen tomorrow. PMP is a kind of a management study. It's a kind of a MBA in a reputed institute in the world. When you learn this, you get the core idea of how a leadership works, how a project budgeting works, how a timeline and with stakeholder and communication, procurement works. When you learn this, what happens is your brain cells starts opening and you become a person who can talk a little broader in your community. You become a great guy, right? Don't think you'll become an angel. Oof, I know everything. It's not that way. You get an idea, you get a hold of things. That's going to happen. Right, this is the basics of what stuff we are looking into, right? So let me give you a little idea why this kind of certification is needed. Man, I know that, see, I learned degree some years back, okay? So I am in a job. I do a good job, man. I get every year Best Employee Award also. Then why I need this kind of certificate? Okay, that is the point here. What happened is, after academics, after a college timeline, our learning curve has to slowly bend down. We have to agree on it, isn't it? We don't spend good amount of time as we did in college days. When you want to hunt for a job, our learning is higher. If not, what happens is it starts going down. Now, when you want to search for certain things like job or promotion or survival or for re-entry or for enhancement, this is needed because the market is looking, are you currently learning something in the market? I used to quote this example. If you all watch this program called Discovery Channel, okay, you all know Discovery National Geography, okay? There, they do a night vision camera, okay? In the night vision camera, they go around, they can see a lion or a bull moving around where they see that through its body temperature, that is a blood warmness. Now, job market is like a night vision camera. Only when your blood is warm, you will be visible. If not, you won't be visible. So how your blood will be warm? When you learn something recently, your blood will be warm. Okay. So when the job market put the night vision camera and see you, and if you're not learned for last 3 years, 4 years, last 20 years, then definitely you'll become a cold like a rock, like a wood, like something dead animal, where you don't get visible in the job market. So in order to get visible in job market, every year, at least 1 or 2 learnings you have to do. Can I do judo martial arts? Up to you. If that's your domain, you can do that, right? That's also interesting. But primarily, learn 2 things. One is learn about your domain, to learn about management. Management learning will always give you revenue. Don't underestimate management learning. You may be a highly qualified person. End of day, we work for a politician, we work for a top official who is good at management. Management is always a top, right? That's how it is. Good. Let's do some more factors now. Are you comfortable so far? Is my language understandable? Are you getting my language? Are you getting my tone? Right? Are you with me comfortably? Fantastic. Great. Let's move. Let's move. Let's move. Let's move. I will talk something on project, then I go to the slides. Okay, I'm going to have a good amount of slides coming up. Okay, so slides will be content as a highlight. Don't expect I will read line by line. I don't have a habit of reading line by line. What I do is I will go through some content and explain a lot of stories and a lot of examples, a lot of videos, and this question answer session, how to answer a PMP question in examination, those all we see. I know in this group, some are very new to management, very little baby here. Some are already attempted PMP once, they lost it. Some are prepared already, only 3 more weeks to write the examination. Variety of people are here. So what we'll do is we'll try to balance people. Okay. See, I'm a last bencher in my school days. I'm a very slow learner. I cannot get the concepts like a first bench people. First bench people, when the lecturer sneeze, these guys will catch up something. Lecturer said this in that point of sneeze. Okay. For me, even the lecturer says 15 times, so hard for me. Okay. I learn most of my subject in the exam hall only because other guys show the newspaper, then only from there I can learn it. This is how I have grown in my school and college. So we will respect the people who are more knowledgeable. We respect the people who are slow learners. Majority of people are slow learners. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll go in a balanced way. We will give some respect to the people who are so intellectual. We have to respect them, right? They have a good intellectual brain. Some people are slow learners. We have to respect both. We'll balance it. So questions can be in this group. Somebody will ask very basic question. Shriram, what is the spelling of PMP? Okay, this kind of question will come. Somebody will ask very intellectual in a data science with analytical ability, putting PMP into chemistry, what will happen? Kind of question also will come, right? So we have to balance between both. So don't feel bad with both the questions. So we'll help them each other. That's a point. Now, what I want to tell you is, let me see how many everybody's in there. All are in. Very good. So let's start. When I say project, a project is something a company's success story in the sense project is going to happen at a project. Okay. Hey, by the way, is the font visible? Do we need to write it more bigger or visible? Font is visible? Visible, right? Okay, very good. Fantastic. So projects it's a lifeblood of what? Of the world. Ooh. Of the whole world project. And for a country. And for a state. And for a company. And for a family. And for an individual. Right. So, Sriram, what is this, man? I thought project means only in the company. No, man. World level, we have projects happening, right? Maybe World Health Organization do something, possibly. Census of a country could be a project. State level, maybe highway, right? Company level, could be anything, right? Their research, right? Or software development, or a bridge construction, right? Can be. Family, what all can be the family? Tell me a couple of projects in the family. But don't tell having kids is a project. No. Tell something interesting in family. Marriage, yeah? Okay, very good. Okay. M-A-R-R-I-A-G. If you get married very long back, you forget the spelling of marriage. Okay, thanks. Okay, marriage. Then what happened? Trip, huh? Okay. Trip comes up. Very good. Then what? House construction. Okay, very good. Very good. You guys are rocking. Then what? Put something more. Something more. There's something more in the family. Having fight with the spouse. Can we call this a project? No. Moving house. Moving house itself. Moving house is a project. Okay. Relocation. Okay. Relocation. Very good. Functions. Very good. Very good. Fantastic. Super. Okay. Enough with the individual. Okay. Let's go some other place now. School admission. Good. Okay. Individual. Tell individual projects. What are they? Tell some individual projects. Tea making. I like this, man. Tea making is a project. Somebody has a trouble tea making this evening or this morning. Okay. PMP is a project. Very good. Very good. Then what? New car. Okay. New car is a project. Okay. Okay. Self-development plan. Very good. Very good. Okay. Very good. Thanks for this. When I take these classes in college, when I say what is an individual project, they say proposing a girl or a boy. That becomes a project for them. Yeah, they plan for 3 months, they execute it perfectly. Yeah. Sometimes it fails, sometimes it works. So they don't do that part. Since you are all matured, they are crossed the age, you don't tell about the stuff, right? So now, coming back on this points, if you see, World Health Organization, they initiate a health-related projects. Census of the country or election system of US going to happen, right? Highway project, research, software, bridge construction. Now, the whole world is rolling around a project, right? Do you all agree? We do all this stuff as a projects. Do you all agree on this? Huh? You feel good that, yeah, this is what it is? Yeah, you agree, right? It works. Different levels, different sizes, it works. Yeah, we agree on this. World has a project. Country level, they have a project. State level, company level, further levels also there. I don't want to go too much. I'm just putting a point. These are levels of project. So you have projects all over the world. Now, point here is how this project work. That what we have to learn from PMP. Why I should learn this, man? See, many people are worried that will I get a job here? You are very focused for PMP only this area. Will I get a job here? But actually, the whole world is working in project. If you start seeing that in that dimension, your job market opens. Now the point is, if you are stuck with one domain, then you are worried. Or you don't have a good knowledge in domain, you are in problem. So, what is this domain, man? I keep hearing this from many people. Let's say you work in a banking segment. Bank is a finance domain, right? You should know how the financial system works. In finance, multiple branches are there, right? It could be a banking system, core banking system, mutual fund system, right? A lot of factors are there. So each one could be different branch of domains, but banking, financial is a domain. How much you learn about that domain helps you with the project management learning, right? Okay, you come from automobile industry. How an automobile works? Last 100 years, how automobile has worked. What I'm going to contribute, that's going to help out the project knowledge. So project knowledge alone will not win you a job. Project knowledge plus domain will win you a job. If you are already a 10 years experienced person, okay, the experience counts as a domain expert. Domain expert. Now, the problem is many people have 10 years experience but lack of domain knowledge. Either they don't focus on the job what they do, or they have not opened the book and read properly. Only few percentage of people read carefully. Now, if we didn't do that, we are in slightly trouble. But Shiram, is it going to be a long-term problem? Not a big problem. Since you have 10 years already worked, 2 months of reading on your domain, more than enough. Per day, 20 minutes of reading. If I am the banking guy, I will every day open something about the banking and read for 20 minutes. Within 2 months of time, nobody can touch me. I will be the topmost person in my domain. Plus PMP, plus Agile, plus scaled Agile, plus some concepts. If you learn all this stuff, you become highly demandable in the market. So that's a little clue of it. Okay, hope that gives some idea. One more topic before I go to the slides. Okay, are you getting comfortable with the content? Okay, before I jump furthermore, I know some of you have questions on the job area. Okay, let me see if any questions there. Any questions on the job area? Sriram, will I get job in PMP? What is the salary? Which company I have to go? Some kind of any questions there? I'll try to help a couple of questions, okay? Because we also help in career counseling. Okay, but if it is relevant to PMP, we'll talk here. If not, it will kill everyone time, right? We can go individually talk about it. So don't hesitate to reach out to me or our group individually. But here, try to put your questions a little relevant to project management questions. So it will be beneficial to all. If not, what will happen is I will hijack the topic and people feel bad about it. So put some question which is very close to that. One more information for you. We will have 2 breaks going to happen. 7:30 p.m. IST, you'll get a break. Right? Now, a 7:30 p.m. break given. After the break, 15 minutes break, we will get 10 minutes time for Q&A. You can ask the questions about the subject. Again, when the training gets over by 10 p.m., I will give another 15 minutes time for Q&A. So don't be rushed. Write down your questions. Okay, wait for it. Your time will come. So we'll all put all the questions together. So we'll benefit equally. So keep your question collected. So it will be a very organized way. First 1 or 2 days, it will be like a little hard. Then you'll get used with that, right? Okay, let's go to the subject now. Throat is getting much dry today. Okay, let's go. Do I have everyone? Fantastic. I know some of you recently now joined. Thanks all for joining. Good evening, good morning, right, and good afternoon. We have people from different part of the time zones. So thanks all for joining. Some of you woke up much early in the morning, like 5 o'clock, 5:30. Some of you are pretty late in the night. And people in India, you really sacrifice your IPL game and you came here. So thanks for doing that efforts, right? It's not that easy. Good. So let's see something on the project before we go to the content. What I'm going to show you here is, let's see why this project happens. See, I said, what is PMP, job market, a little bit. Then I said a little bit about what is project all about all over the world. Now, let's see why the project originates. So there is a customer like here. Okay, there is a beautiful fit and thin customer. Okay, this customer has a dream. Okay, dream. We sometimes call as a goal, or sometimes we call as a vision. Okay, this to be achieved. Yeah, that's a goal to be achieved. Customer can be individual or can be an organization. Yeah, that can be. Now this should be achieved. How do you achieve it? The end result going to be something you call as deliverable, right? Deliverable, or you call it as service, right? It could be deliverable or service going to be there. Now this customer want that output. Now in the center, some set of action going to happen that's going to give you the results. Now, how do you do that? The goal should be converted to deliverable. A deliverable can be a one-shot deliverable, one shot, okay, one shot. Or it can be go for a small pieces of chunk of deliverable. Okay, chunk of deliverable. We call as incremental deliverable. It's going to happen, right? Right. Okay, Ganesh, I see your question. Please park the question. We will take in a Q&A time. Okay, we'll do that. I know reading the question itself, my session get over. Big question there, we'll park it. Okay, thanks for putting the question. Now, coming back here, you give a deliverable as a one shot, or we'll give a small pieces of deliverable. Sometimes we call as interim deliverable. This will be deliverable. Now, if a customer wants this deliverable, now in between something comes in. Here, you and me will come inside. Now, when they want the deliverable, they also come with that timeline. When they want this to be completed, very good. They want the timeline. They come with the cost. How much of money they can spend for it, right? That goes. So now you have a time, you have a cost. Both are there. In between, you have something called requirement. Requirement. We call it as scope. Scope means what you want. You have multiple names for it. Let's understand scope. Scope means requirement. Now time, cost, scope. With these 3 parameters, a customer will ask a goal to be achieved, right? And also a customer will look for something Q. What is Q? Let me listen to you. What should be Q in a project? Quality. Fantastic. Quality. They expect quality. So what all is there now? Okay, now we have time, we have quality, we have scope, we have cost, right? Now, what happened is making this, the work should happen, right? This is very good. So now, how to make it happen? Now, how to make it happen? We make a long-term planning to achieve. We call as planning, PLA, planning. It's a long-term planning. We call it as a predictive approach. Predictive approach, PREDICTIVE, predictive approach. We plan in advance whole system and start the work. That is one way. Another way is short-term plans. We do a short-term plans. It's called adaptive approach. Adaptive approach. Now what happens is you're making small plans and you make things to move forward and it happens. Now what happens is a long-term planning and short-term planning. It's a predictive approach, it's an adaptive approach. We do this. Now what happened here is you have all this item and you have the planning to make it happen. Now below this or with this, we have to give focus on some more areas to make a project to work efficiently. What are they? You need resource to do that. Can someone tell me resource means what will be there? What is resource? Air, water is a resource, air is a resource. Then what is a resource? Oh, people is a resource. Very good. People is a resource. Then what else? Equipment is a resource. Material is a resource. Very good. Very good. Super. Money is a resource. Now we need resource to do the work. You have a long-term plan, short-term plan. Whatever plan it is, we need resource, right? Without resource, how will you do? When you do the work, there is a chance you will get a risk in the project. Oh my God, risk is there highly. The training is going, suddenly power off, internet off. It's a big risk, right? Training will not happen, will get stopped. That's a risk. Okay, then what we have? Then we have something called vendor. Vendor, that is third party, procurement, third party system. Okay? I need some vendor, right? Zoom is a vendor for us. Even though we all know everything, Zoom only help us to communicate each other, right? Zoom is a vendor. So now you have a resource, you have a risk, you have a vendor. Now look at the game happening here. Customer asks what, I want only the goal to get you. And customer says, I want within this time, within this cost, within this quality, with the requirement. That's what they ask. But what do? You put a long-term plan, you do put a short-term plan, you will decide about how much of resource needed, what all risk going to happen, what all third party going to happen. So the project gets more interesting. Oh man, these many stuffs are there. Furthermore, stuffs are there. Two more interesting stuff to be considered in a project. The two more interesting stuff are, one is stakeholders. Stakeholder. I believe the board is visible. Stakeholder is nothing but an individual or an organization, set of people. Right? See, in this training, you are a stakeholder, I am a stakeholder, Zoom is a stakeholder, right? Rahul Gupta helping you all, he is a stakeholder. Now, stakeholder is a set of people who is going to help this project, right? Even this sponsor is a stakeholder. This guy is here only. Okay, stakeholder. Now, with this stakeholder, you have to do one more interesting thing. Without this, your project will not win. Can you guess what is next one? Very interesting stuff. Without this, your project will not move anywhere. Okay? Okay? Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. See, good. I'm seeing a lot of intellectual people today. There is something called communication. Without efficient communication, your point will not move together. Mohammed is putting a point. Mohammed, right one. Putting everything together is called integration. Now, closely take a look of all the items. Customer, they have a goal. The goal is becoming a requirement. The requirement has a time, cost, quality attached to that. We make a long-term plan and a short-term plan. We have a resource, a risk, vendor coming inside. We also have stakeholder communication. Using all this thing, you will deliver the value. Now tell me, is this common to all the projects or it is specific to any one particular project only? The project whichever I showed you, right? I showed you world level project, country level project, and what else I showed? State level project, family level project, individual project. Do you think these parameters are more or less applicable in all the area? Do you feel so? If you feel yes, applicable, it's applicable, right? But proportion will vary. Proportion vary, right? See, in my family, when I'm going to restaurant, quality may be the highest parameter. In some other case, quality, I may not think too much. I may leave it. But the proportion will vary. End of day, all going to be here. Do you feel this is all happening? Yeah, it's happening, right? In all the places. Okay, take a paper and make a sketch of this and give me DONE done if you're done with the drawing habit. Please do that. Take a paper. Oh my goodness, you guys are so fast, man. Already done it. Hey, no screenshot allowed. Okay, you got to draw. I want to accept screenshots. We have been spoiled by screenshots, you know. We lost our writing habits. Check, click it, and you'll get a screenshot. Good drawing, good drawing. Do you see your good handwriting while you draw that? Your art skills are going up really well. Yeah. Okay, very good. Okay, let me see everybody is doing done. Fantastic, fantastic. You're doing a good job. Okay, that's little on that. Let's get to the course now. Okay, I'm seeing more. Please go ahead. Please go ahead. Complete it. Complete it. Draw it out. Draw it out. Have people, have deliverable, all these items. Okay, let's do deep dive inside this. So, what PMP is going to do, Shriram, if you ask me, PMP is going to explain what is people management. Okay, it's going to talk about how the communication going to work. It's going to talk about how you collect the requirement from the people. It's going to talk about how you do budgeting, how you do time management, how you follow quality, how you do resource management, how you do risk management, how you do vendor management. And PMP also has an agile flavor. PMP talks about full chunk of deliverable, small pieces of deliverable, all come inside. It's a full cycle of things. You may be a CEO or you're going to become a CEO of a company. Whoever you are, you have to go through this process. Without learning this, you cannot survive anywhere in the world of management, right? This is primarily important. So, they can question me. So, you mean that, Shriram, everybody with the PMP only becoming a manager? Not needed. Some people are inbuilt, they have that skill. Okay. Now, the question is, how consistently they are giving results. That's where the success comes in. I do have some people who never went with any MBA or any course. You can see in family, right? In your family, you'll have some family business people. They don't go with any course, but they naturally do certain things. They are blessed, okay? But when you have a system in place, your results can be predictable. Yeah, you'll have an approach what to do. If not, it'll be a random try, may or may not succeed. Okay, that's how it's going to be. Okay, can I clean this board? You're done with the drawing. Can I clean it? Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know it looked like a school board, but I prefer writing more than going to the slides. Writing makes us more connected. All right, well good, well good, fantastic. Now, quickly, I want to give you some highlight. Marker is disappeared. Okay, in the world of projects, there is a study says that nearly 75% of the projects fail to meet customer satisfaction. Okay, fail to meet requirement of the customer, fail to meet timeline of the customer, fail to meet cost parameter of the customer, fail to meet employee engagement. Who is employee? The guys who are working in the team. Now, 75% of the project fails like this. Now, 25% of the projects are succeeding these parameters. Okay. Now, where the problem is? The problem is, if you are in this 25%, then you are very happy. You may know how a project works, how to deliver a successful project. If in case we fall in this category of the project management, what you're going to learn will be slightly different for you because we may not see a successful project in our life. Since we are not seeing a successful project, we are in trouble, right? That's what happens. Now, for this, they use a word called triple constraint. Triple, that is scope, schedule, cost. These three parameters decides the project. Scope is a requirement of the project, timeline, and cost factor. So it will keep varying and changing. Whatever change, end of the day, customer should feel satisfied. If this satisfaction is not happening, you have lost your project. I'll explain all these concepts as I go deep inside. But for now, understand that there are many projects failing in this world. It could be at a organization level, country level, rocket launching, marriage function, house construction, friends party, could be a software development, bridge construction, name it. Many fails of any of one parameter. Okay. Now, from where the PMI comes, what PMI does is PMI, Project Management Institute. They travel through 200 countries. How many countries? 200 countries. And they derive this 25% successful project of all domains. When they go through all domains, they get some essence out of it in the sense of principles or set of rules which can be followed so that you can fall under this 25% criteria or category. So is it a one silver line bullet where we can just use it and clear it? I have to say no, because they have derived this from this 25% winning project and they're going to give it to the world. Hey guys, if you try this in your domain, chances are it may go close to the success because the finish line is with you only. You can prepare the person, you can put him on the ground, end finishing is with them. You can see the relay race happening with Usain Bolt. Usain Bolt is there in the ground in the Olympics. They prepared well. They did all the practice. They are on the ground now. But that day, that moment, that minute, what the team does, it's a success, right? You can make them to go to that level. After that, their individual performance. Usain Bolt has to get the pickup and run in the ground. If he couldn't run, you lost the game, right? It's gone. Matter of seconds, it's gone. The point is, this they're going to give you in the PMP books. When you read the PMP books, it's going to talk about the successful projects. That's very, very vital. So this is very important for a long-term learning in your concept. Okay, this is good. Now, quickly we'll touch base. Why we struggle a lot in project management? Why many people fail in PMP? Okay, I'll tell you why they fail. It's going to be a little shocking. It's going to be shocking. For failure in PMP or PMP looking very tough, multiple reasons. One primary reason is we don't have a good background knowledge. In PMP, we have certain areas called as initiating. Okay? Initiating. And another area is called as a planning. Another area is called as an execution. Another area is called as a monitor and control. Another area is called as a close. Okay, there's a 5 areas are there in project management. They call us 5 domains. 5 domains. Okay. Now, what happens is it's a start of a project. And this is a place you make a plan, long-term plan or short-term plan. And this is a place where people work, teamwork to make it happen. And this is a place you do variance analysis. Variance. You compare, are we working as per the plan? Then you close it. Okay, end. So start and end. Okay. Now, in which area we spend most of our time? Can anybody make a guess which area we spend most of our time in project? Do we spend time in the start, planning, or doing, or checking variance? Where do we spend more time? Execution. People are saying planning and execution. Of course, the book says that we spend 24% of our time in planning. The book also says that 31% of our time goes in execution. The book also says that 25% of our time goes in monitoring and controlling. Okay, this is how it is. Okay, rest all this is 13% and this is 7%. So don't worry about this stuff. Okay, worry only the three segments here. Now, you can see here in this, which is the biggest number, the board, which is the biggest number, execution. Execution. This is the place you are going to use a resource. You are going to use your knowledge. All going to happen. It's a happening place. Okay, happening place. Now, many of us, our tag will tell a project leader, project manager, team leader, all names will come. We will fall into this category most of the time. Somewhere the project originated, somewhere the planning happened. You do only execution in your lifetime. You not even monitor it, maybe a little bit monitoring, variance you check, then you close the project. Now, what happened is many managers spend their most of the time in this place. If you are working in an originating country like US or UAE, Canada, Australia, the countries where the project is originating, if you work in that country, chances are you have slight flavor of this better way. If you are working in a country like India or the country where the execution happens morely, for a 31%, right? Huge amount of execution happens. If you spend huge amount of time in execution, you may be called as a project lead, team lead first. Sorry, module lead, team lead, project manager, senior project manager, program manager, portfolio manager, director, CEO. Whole life you spent only here. Okay. Now, suddenly somebody comes and tell you, hey, you have to learn the whole cycle, then you will feel, oh my God, that's crazy, right? So how many of you agree we spend a good amount of time only in execution the last 3-4 years? Because I have spent many years here. I found I am a project manager as a big guy, but later I found that somebody plan it and give to my team and I have to execute it. You call yourself as project manager, but you spend only time here. How many of you honestly agree, yes, Shriram, I do spend most of my time in this place rather than this place? People are here? Okay, some I think very honest people. Thanks for being honest. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Right? So that's going to be a challenging job for us, right? Most of the time we play in that role. Company will give you, they will give you tags, they'll give you promotion. Yeah. First you went in cycle to office, then you went to motorbike, then you got a car, then you got a house for yourself, then you grown up, your tummy went bigger, all happens automatically. We may think we are growing, but actually you are only here. In the same place you got bigger, nothing much happened. Okay. This is the situation of most of the people. That is why when you read the books, it's getting tougher. Okay. Okay, why I'm putting all these points here is it is not a certificate which just shortcut come out and get something. There are some people tell, Shriram, 2 days I can get something. 2 days you can order something in Amazon, get a t-shirt. That you can do. PMP you can't get like that. PMP you have to sit and read. You have to prepare. You have to work for it. You have to digest it. I don't want you to get certificate and run away. I want you to understand all these concepts and start implementing in a corporate. Within the next 2 to 3 years, you should become a director of a company. You should become a CEO of a company, or you be a project manager. You should be an effective project manager. When you do a work, nobody should be able to question it. If this work is done by this person, it will be the best one. If Cristiano Ronaldo is kicking a ball towards a post, we know that this ball will get inside the goal post. Even if it will miss in a couple of inches, right? If that trust you get on somebody, that is management, right? That trust you have to get. So that's very important. I know you are all here for some purpose, which I shared earlier: job market, survival, salary. These all can be highly happen only when you understand the subject in depth, right? Are you with me? Are you taking this choice that you're going to do this? Say me yes if you're ready for it. Very good. Yeah, it is reasonable ask, right? What I'm asking you. Okay, very good. Very good, very good. Thanks for showing the passion, right? All right, let's get into the subject. Before we get to the subject, I have to give you some more topics for you. Let me see if I can pull out something. Let's see some video about a project, then we'll get inside. Ah, man, what I have my video. Today Zoom got updated. Software is recently updated. Okay. Where I have, what I have. I have to show you something interesting. What I will show you is, we'll do one thing. There is a person. Okay, by the way, anybody aware of who is the CEO of a PMI Institute, Project Management Institute? Anybody aware of it? Anybody know? First of all, you all know what is PMI Institute? That's a big question, right? PMI.org, org. Okay. I think software update is happening because Zoom it's getting a little slow. Oof, Mr. Sunil, Mr. Phillips. Oof, Sunil from India. No, Sunil from UK. Sunil Prashar's origin is India, but he's a UK person. Okay, that's good. What I do is I'm going to share some stuff to you. I'm bringing something here. Okay, if you see here, this is a PMI.org. This is a website of Project Management Institute. I'm sure you all know this. Before you join this course, definitely you will Google it. Now, this website has a lot of details, including the membership, certification. I'm not going to do marketing for PMI now, but you can Google and see this stuff, or you can go to this website. Under that, you have PMP. Just click the PMP here. It will give every story. Man, you want everything they give you. Don't expect exam questions here, but they'll give you the tips. I mean, in the sense of why the PMP, what is a basic criteria, 4 years of degree. They say 4 years, but in India it will go 3 years also. Don't worry about it. Okay, 36 months of experience. See, the PMP exam application, you just forget it. Why? Why to forget? How can? If you worry about it, your PMP application is my responsibility. I take individual responsibility for each one of your application. So I will work with you individually for working out how to approach application. So don't worry about that. Just forget your eligibility and your exam application. It's taken care. I'm going to show you how it works, but still I will take care of all the stuff, right? Don't worry about the stuff. I want you to only focus on the examination. The rest all give to me, right? So now, why I show this website is, if somebody has not Googled or seen it, please go ahead and see it. They also have the fee structure. See, they know I am querying from India. Okay, they got it, my IP address. So they change the price tag in Indian rupees and showing you. Okay, that's how it goes. Also, some discounts are running. Okay, you guys can catch up what discount it is. Our team knows much about what discounts run. So once you enroll into the system, the team will help you. What is the current discount running? How to apply for the discount? All stuff will happen. This is for the exam purpose. Okay. Anyway, I'll talk this topic elaborately. I'm just giving a hint for you. Now, what I'm going to show you is, I'm going to show one video of this CEO, that is a Sunil Prashar speaking. Yeah, we will listen to that. Very nice video. Come on. Yeah, there it goes. What I do is, I have to add subtitle. Shit, man, it's gone. It's here. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Here it goes. Choose subtitle, adding subtitle. Okay, very good. There's a video coming up. What you have to do is keep your volume a little high for yourself. I'm making my computer volume a little high so that you get the volume, right? Just somebody confirm me is AV is good. AV is audio video. If it is good, just tell me yes so that I can continue playing it, right? Let's do this.
I'm with Sunil Prashar.
Are you getting the AV? Are you comfortable? You're seeing the screen? Just tell me yes. If so, we'll proceed on. Echoing. Somebody says echoing. Okay. Oop. Nobody else get it? Yes. Bharati is very simple. Only one yes. Okay. Okay. Rest all are not getting it. Oh my goodness, what's happening there?
I'm with Sunil Prashar, President and CEO of the Project Management Institute.
I'm hearing many of them telling echoing out. Ah, really? Let me see. Okay, lagness, it's purely your network ability. If you don't have a good network, it will lag. That can't do anything. Echo is happening. Why echo is happening? It shouldn't happen. Wait, let me see. Uh-huh. Because we play this kind of videos regularly, we don't feel any problem. Rahul, do you feel echo at your side as well? Let me check it out. Let's listen. Let's listen for some time. Okay. 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 Now what I do is I'm redoing some stuff here. Check it out now. Let's go.
I'm with Sunil Prashar, President and CEO of the Project Management Institute. Sunil, as part of Project Management Institute's renewal, you've launched a new focus on what you're calling the project economy. What do you mean by project economy, and what does it mean for organizations moving forward?
Yeah, so project economy for us, there's two definitions. There's one at the individual and corporate level. There's one at a sort of global level. And I think it's a cause and effect. You know, there are a lot of big things that are happening around the world which are resulting in the countries in those parts of the world changing. For example, in the Middle East, if oil demand is declining and alternative energy source demand is increasing, if you're an oil producer, you might be thinking, well, okay, I'm probably good for the next 50 years, maybe even 100 years, but I do need another story. So how do I go out and build another story? And they're pushing very hard in alternative energy sources, healthcare, tourism, changing what each of those companies wants to be to maintain their GDP and maintain their relevance in the marketplace. That causes in that company a change, a project. So the world is becoming projectified because of these tectonic shifts. You can say the same thing in Africa. I'll give you another example. 2050, the population of Africa is expected to be 2.4 billion people. It's 1.4 today. They have to build 65,000 homes a day, every day, for the next 30 years to accommodate those people. How many hospitals? How many schools? How many roads? Who's going to do that? How's that going to happen? And which countries are going to be relevant when that happens? That is a huge amount of project work. So if I'm an organization and my government saying, in order for me to be relevant, I need to change the kind of services that I provide, that's a transformation, that's a change. We believe that organizations are going to have to really rethink the way work is done in their businesses. So we are seeing the world at the business level becoming projectified, and we call that the project economy, where you have teams of people moving between functional areas without the boundaries of finance, HR, legal, etc. And the people you need in the organization should all be able to be well versed in project management disciplines and the ability to execute, because they're going to be called upon to do that, moving from project to project to project.
Now, what skills do project managers, and if everything is being projectified, professionals in general need in order to thrive in the project economy?
Well, you definitely need to have a very strong understanding of technology. Technology is helping project managers and other professionals to optimize the way they do their work. So leveraging technology, leveraging big data to give you insights as to what your next step and decision should be. We call it the technology quotient. Not necessarily being a software developer, but having appreciation for how technology can help you is very, very important. When you look at specific skills, you can't run away from scheduling, planning, iterative processes for development, governance, risk management. You know, you also have to be able to pick the right methodology for how you execute on a program, on a project. The third skill set is empathy. And here's something that technology really can't get its arms around. Professor Tabrizi from Stanford University calls these the power skills. They used to be called the soft skills: empathy, cultural awareness, ability to be able to say sorry, the ability to be able to be human. A few years ago, these were soft skills, and the hard skills were, can you create a Gantt chart? Can you do an Excel spreadsheet? Can you manage a month-end close? Concrete things which today are automated, systemized, codified. And those softer skills are now being called the power skills. They're the things that make things happen. So these are some of the skills that we advocate as PMI. You have to have an appreciation and understanding of the hard skills. You can't get past home base without that. But what makes you stand out is when you have the softer skills or the power skills to be able to make things happen.
Sunil, thank you very much.
Okay, So let me take your observation. Was the video good with the content? Did you got some idea? So what's your takeaway here in this video? What's your takeaway here? Let me see your chat window. So what do you got here? World's full of projects. Very good. Then what do you got? Power skills. Ooh, many of you observed it, man. Power skills. Okay. Empathy, soft skill, understanding of technology. Very good. Very good. Good. A lot of observation happened here. Without scheduling, planning, no management. Very good. Very good. Many started thinking that, okay, traditional management is gone. It's not needed, but actually needed. But that can be handled with a couple of tools and technology also. Also, you need some people related skills, right? Right, good, good. I think this video was a good eye opener for certain concepts, right? We get idea about it. Well, good, well, good. I know. And I like this video because it gives a view of what actually they look in the market. Okay, when a person at that level can talk about it, it gives more meaning, right? So now you at least understood that in management track, you need technical knowledge. Nobody can say no for it. Along with that, you should have more about the people and power skills, which is highly lagging in the market. So we will learn a lot about interpersonal skills in PMP. In PMP, it talks more about how to negotiate effectively, how to influence, how to be a good presenter, how to have efficient communication. Right? These are the skills where people don't come and teach you every day, but you have to do on a day in, day out job. That's very important. Yeah, that you have to do. Right. So Ravi is putting world is changing for a requirement and demand considering how we can cope with these changes. World is not changing now, Ravi. World is changing for last 1,000 years. You are here for last maybe few years. Another few years you're going to stay here. Always world keep changing, right? If you go and ask your grandfather, they'll tell it was not the way when I was in school days. So people know how to cope up with the change. Cope up with the changes, first of all, understanding the details properly and understanding people will solve most of the problems. Anyway, this is what the whole course is going to say. I may not able to give an one-line answer, but yes, we have to learn consistently. Let's get inside the course. Almost 1 hour we spent so far. So things are good for you. Are you able to follow with me? Are you comfortable in following the language? Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Very good, very good. Okay, I now have some people from different country. Hope you're able to catch up with the pronunciation. Do anybody have the problem in my pronunciation or the speed? If so, let me know. We'll try to adjust it. But again, I'm not I'm not having a remote control to adjust myself. So I will have some way of presenting. So slowly you'll catch up it. If you can't get my language, maybe if you stay for a few hours, you'll get the hold of it, what I'm talking. You'll be able to get it, right? Good, thanks for accommodating. Let's move a little more. I have to bring some content for you, the content of project management. Okay, here goes some slides. Oh my goodness, after 1 hour slide starts for you. Okay, welcome to ShriLearning, the place where we conduct project management trainings. We conduct agile programs. Project management, we talk about PMP primarily. We do take some leadership programs. We take agile programs. What is agile programs? We have something called PMI ACP, Agile Certified Practitioner, purely agile course. And we have a scaled agile framework, which talks about SAFE, which talks about how agile can be scaled at a bigger organization. That also we talk about it. Right, with this, we'll get inside. Right, let's move. So these are content of item for the next few weeks of time. And this batch is going to enjoy a good time of learning and also preparing for the examination. Bunch of items here, but at the same time, we have to go in a way which you can accommodate it, because human brain cannot accommodate all the information at one shot. It will take time. You have to digest it. Okay, so we'll start the learning curve slowly and we'll peak up. First 1 or 2 weeks, the subject will go a little slow, little lightweight, until you have to get to the hold of it. You know why? Many of you coming to this class, this kind of training, after so many years. I'm sure many of you agree that, Shriram, after my college days, now only I'm sitting for the classes, right? Anybody agree here? Shriram, this is very long time. I've never been in these trainings. Okay, in my office also, I don't sit in the train, run away. Okay, How many of you agree that, it's a very long time I'm sitting for the training? If many are like that here, it's not easy. I'll tell you, it's not easy. So first of all, I appreciate all of you going to sit in this training. It's not easy. It's going to be tough because in our corporate life, we're sitting with a rolling chair most of the time, or we move around. Also, people come to this program are already in a good status in your life. Okay, when I say status, in your corporate, in your personal, you move to some level. So you don't like to sit and listen to somebody. Okay, you first of all have that tendency, man, why should I listen to this guy? Okay, first thing. Second thing, after so many years you sit, you cannot place yourself down. The gravitation pull does not happen properly. You understand the gravitation pull, right? The gravitation pull will work opposite to you. Okay, it will push you out. So it's going to be a little tough. So start learning to sit for some time, and it is a little tough process. So I appreciate for doing that. Also, even you sit here, your brain will not be here. Your brain will think what is happening in other room, what is happening in IPL matches, what happened to Bollywood, who got arrested for a drug problem. So these all you will see to worry about it. Okay, you will worry much about it. What will happen between India-China border? That you will worry only in the classroom. After the classroom, you won't worry. In the classroom, you'll worry. So it's a bit little tough, right? So what we're going to do is try to stay focused. If you feel little, what to say, not able to focus, stand up and listen, walk yourself, keep the audio running. That is a good way of doing. But only thing is, keep your mobile away. Don't keep the mobile in your room. If you keep the mobile in your room, you're lost, right? So I agree. I know the problem. So I'll go a little slow until you get the rhythm of it. By next Saturday, Sunday, you'll be fully in rhythm because I'm going to give you some writing assignments after this session. The writing assignments, what it will do is the class happened, and when you write it, you will see some relation to that. You will start getting connected. What? Assignment? Yeah, you have to get some white papers. You have to get a pencil. Don't fight with your children. You get your own pencil in the market and start writing what I'm going to give to you. This you're going to write every day, click a picture and share it. By this, what will happen is you slowly come to your academic mindset. That takes a little time, right? Let's do that. Also, as you're doing after a long time, you may be senior manager, some may be CEO here, some may be a director here. Sometimes our shoulder will be slightly high. You know what? The shoulder high. There is a three-letter word which will make us to go high once you start earning money. What is a three-letter word? Anybody know that? Slightly high, slightly. Huh? Okay, somebody says ego. Okay, I didn't say, but you guys are saying. Okay, anyway, I'll take the point. Ego. That's a three-letter word. Ego. What will happen is the moment you start earning money, the moment you got going to the market, so what will happen is slightly it will go high. It does not allow our brain to listen to something to learn. Okay. Anyway, you're right, Immune. I got your point. Okay, it's ego only. So the ego is a problem which don't allow us to learn certain things. Sometimes we don't learn from our kids. Sometimes we don't learn from our spouse. Sometimes we don't learn from our parents, right? Because we think that we know things. Of course, you know things. I'm not saying no, but a good leader, even though they know the things, they will try to see in the new perception, new angle. Those are the people who grow faster in life. The people who already commit, I know everything, those are the people stay in the same place for a long time. That's a problem. So what you have to do is, I know it's not easy, but try to slightly put your shoulder down and accept it. Let me listen today and see what is new here. What can I listen in a different language, right? Even though you know this topic, try to listen in that way. Can we do that? Can you all put your shoulders slightly down? Can we do that? Yeah? Yes, we'll do that? Very good. Thank you. Thank you. Many of you are agreeing it. I know it's not easy. Even if I go to the training slide, I'll sit like, okay. What do you know? You know more than me. This kind of thoughts will come. I agree with you. But today, try to listen in a very normal mode. Come to a school children who is very curious to know. They ask very basic questions. They try to be a very basic learning student. That is very important for you. Good enough. Let's move. Thanks a lot. I can see many people are responsive here, replying and answering. I really like the way you guys are doing. Okay, some procedures I have to explain you. That is, These people are here, that like the Sunil Prashad, who is the CEO of a PMI. He took over by 2019 September. Okay, that's the time he took over. Now, after he took over, a lot of changes, and he started publicizing about project all over the world. PMI, PMP is getting branded. Already it is branded. Now this guy is making it highly branded, and he's approaching all the Fortune top companies in the world. And going forward, PMP will become a basic criteria. Without that, you will not get a job. That's the situation going to happen, right? And this institute is there from 1969. Oh my God, it's pretty long, man. Yeah, it's pretty long time. They have a lot of certificates with them. One of the flagship program, we call it as a flagship program, a great certificate with them is PMP. That's what you're going to learn now. There are some people with me, when they enroll for PMP, they also enroll for one more certificate, which is called ACP. ACP stands for Agile Certified. In this group, I know at least 50% of the people are already working in Agile. You'll be working Scrum, Kanban, IT, non-IT. And all these people, what they do is they enroll both the course. They do PMP, also do ACP, because they want to get the full flavor of Agile. They also want to get the idea of how a project management works. What I showed in the board is a big cycle of project management. In this, Agile is one part of it. In this program, I will also cover Agile management, right? That's going to be there. Okay, that's the point about it. Their revenue, all are given here. I don't think you have to worry about the revenue. But this is in Pennsylvania, United States. So they are the big institute in the world. Even now, they're the very richest and big institute in the world, right? Now, what other things? Quickly. Okay, certifications. This is PMP logo. That's the ACP. That is a safe. PMP and ACP come from the same institute called PMI. SAFE comes from an institute called Scaled Agile. I will talk little when I go to that area. If anybody here in Agile market, anybody working on Agile with the lean management in a corporate, if you want to do Agile at the program level, at a big level, you have to go for a Scaled Agile certificate, which is very easily doable. You learn for 2 days of training, 5 days of reading, you will get certified. Okay. So if anybody wants a quick certificate and a bigger valued certificate, that is safe. If they want within 5 to 4 weeks of time certificate, that is a ACP Agile. These two are Agile. PMP is a basement of all. You should make it as a goal to achieve in your life at least once. It's a very, very important certificate. On top of that, you can add these certificates. Reach out for counseling. I will try to help you on these areas if you have clarity, need clarity. Okay, quickly here. I believe I spoke about this. In the classroom, we have different set of people. I will not judge you. The team will also will not judge you. Let's not judge a person by their question, by their dress code, by the way they ask, right? We have to allow them to be on their own. So in the class, we'll respect each other. We'll respect each other's questions. In this class, I'm going to have some workshop for you where you have to interact with one another in a video call, right? I'm going to give some workshop for you. I'll give a project for you. You have to work the project for 20 minutes in a video call with each other. So we need good amount of respect and good amount of understanding between each other to do that, because that is one of the key interpersonal skills which is needed in the market. So let's do that also with your involvement. Okay, that's few little about the certificates, a timeline. You can see the third column. If you see there, it talks about the number of hours it takes for the exam. Some of you may know the PMP exam hours. Some of you are pretty new here. I'll try to help you. PMP exam will take 4 hours and it is around 200 questions. They never disclose the exam passing percentage. There is an assumption, could be 61% is the passing percentage. Nobody knows. Okay, each one has a different assumption. We will talk elaborately when you go there. Now, this is 4 hours exam. It's the biggest exam. Agile exam is 3 hours. They charge around 120 questions. This is also they never disclosed. It kept as a secret agenda. Okay. Scaled Agile is safe. It's a 1.5 hours exam, and this is 45 questions. Now, this exam happens at your own, at your laptop. You may not have somebody visiting you, somebody seeing you. No invigilator, no proctor. So it's a closed book exam, not open book, closed book exam. These two are monitored by people. You can go to center and write the exam. You can also write the exam at your home, at your laptop, but there'll be a proctor who watch you. They'll see you in the camera, what you're doing there. Okay. Here it is not there. Here cam is needed. Okay. This is a Scrum certification. This is 1 hour examination, 50 questions. Here also no cam needed. These are easy win. Okay. These need some effort. That's how it is. The value differs basically based on that. But again, each one depending on the department. You are into software, IT, technology. PMP as a basement. On top of that, you have to have these two, which will add value to you. Okay, that's how it goes. Anyway, I'll give counseling for you if you want more details on this area. That's pretty much. Let's move a little more. Okay, quickly some catch up on PMI. I know we're nearing to the break time. We have 15 minutes more to go for a break. If anybody worried about the break, there's a break going to come. 15 minutes break will happen. You can have some refreshment and come back. Again, one another break will happen sometime, right? So now quickly we'll catch up some concepts of the PMP. Now PMP started as an exam from 1995. The institute started in 1969. Okay, but the exam concept started in 95. That too for US alone it started. Only in 1998 they started opening up for the whole world. When they started opening, the graph started going higher. You can see here, right? Many people started approaching it. This stats pulled down 2016. Now in 2020, it crossed 1 million of people. Okay, 1 million of people cleared. It's a big number. But let me understand from you. Do you see 1 million people cleared PMP is a big number or a small number for the world population? Let me listen to you. Is it a big number or a small number for the world population? Small number. Okay. Now, what you said is right. It's a very small number because the demand is pretty crazy in the market where people qualified are very less people. Okay. Now, let's see why it says small. Thanks for giving the answers there. Look at here. This is a stats catched up in 2017 to 2027, how the world is going to be. This is not considering the pandemic. Okay. After pandemic, more demand has happened now. Now, they collected over 11 countries. They made 11 countries check up on how things are going to happen next few years till 2027. They found there's going to be a big gap of 207 billion in the name of not having an efficient project management and leadership team. This is before pandemic. After pandemic, this is so crazy. The number has gone high now because when a problem happens, you need efficient people to recover the system, isn't it? So when a smooth ship is going or flight is going, nobody worries about it. When there is a problem, we need to have a more energy to bring it up. Now, the efficiency is highly expected. This is stats from the PMI website published on it. It's a big document, a lot of details. I pulled out some information. Now, when you go for this information, they talk about that, saying it's going to be highly in demand going forward, where you should have efficiency. When I talk about efficiency, I have to give some details to you. I'll go there. By the way, this video we saw there. Okay, before I go to efficiency, shall we talk a little bit on the exams? Would you be interested? Because there are many people who want to know what is exams all about, Shriram? Or I will go with the subject. Yes, exams. Okay, there are some people say, I want to know exams. Okay, let's touch a little bit in exams. Again, I'll come back to the subject because some are interested to know what is PMP all about. Okay, whoop, get there. Get there. Okay, first thing, when you get certified, you'll get a certificate like this. Okay, do anybody expect your certificate to be wood framed like this? Is it possible? Do PMI send a wood frame like this? Okay, PMI never sends a wood frame like this. It's something you have to do a head frame. Okay, they give only the certificate. So see, somebody has did a wood frame. So you can understand how much this guy would have been crazy about the certificate. I don't know who did it. I picked up an image, but actually they'll give a certificate as a printed document to you. On an exam hall, when you clear the exam, you will get a copy of a sheet like this on the right side. It will give the word PASS. That is what they'll give you. Okay. There is no marking system. I mean, they don't use a mark. They use only the grade system. If you watch it here on the left side, this you can see in the website once you clear the exam. What will happen is they will give above target is a good green color. Target is a good green color. Now, the more you have green, you are good. If you remember sometime back in the whiteboard, I showed you 5 things, right? Initiation, planning, executing, monitoring, control, closing. Each area you will see here: initiation, planning, executing, monitor and controlling, and closing. Then check in each area how you are. The more green you are good. The more yellow you are in trouble. If you have more red color, it's gone, right? Let's not too much worry about it now, because this area I'm going to deep dive at a later point. For now, understand, they don't have any mark system. They will give you only you are pass. They'll get only the word pass. They will tell you you are above target, below target in this area. What is above target, below target? Nobody knows. Don't ask me. Even I don't know. But we'll make a estimation roughly. What is that estimation? I will tell little later. Hold for it now. For now, this is the result we get to the exam hall. When you go to center-based exam, or you write an exam from your computer at your home. Computer at home, PMP can be written from home? Yes, it's possible. PMP exams from March 2020, or April, I think it's March 2020, they made it as an online exam. Okay. Now in online exam, you will write the exam at your home, at your convenience, but you will have a webcam and mic open. There'll be a proctor from different country or same country who will watch you when you write the examination. They check your ID card in the camera. They will also check your whole room. They'll ask you to take your laptop, rotate and show around you. If you slightly do any movement, you keep looking here and there, they will tell you, sorry, they will warn you a couple of times, third time they disqualify the exam. So they make it very strict at your home. Let's not worry that now, we'll talk a little later about it. So you have an online, you have also center-based exam, possibly. Okay, quickly some factors here. So when you get a certificate, the certificate comes like this. They'll give you a PDF copy the moment you clear the exam. Maybe in 4 hours or one day you get a certificate like this. This is a certificate you see people posting the LinkedIn. Okay, and you will have a number here. This is your certificate number, which is valid for 3 years. My God, Shriram, only 3 years? I have to rewrite the exam? No. There is something called 60 PDUs. PDU stand for Professional Development Unit. Now, what you have to do is, in this 3 years of time, you have to get 60 PDUs for yourself, right? Now, what will happen is, how to get this PDUs, don't worry about it right now. Quickly, I'll give one hint. We'll get these points by listening to the classes, listening to some of the audio webinars. What is webinar? In PMI site, there are a lot of free videos, audios. Go and listen to that. They assume that in this 3 years, you did not watch only IPL. You also watch something useful in your life. Then they tell that, okay, this guy is a useful guy, spending life in a right way. So let's give another 3 years. That is how they extend you. So in this place, it look 16 to 22. It is a 6 years of timeline, right? So what happened is I completed in 16. So it is valid up to 19. Now, before 19, the timeline, I renewed my certificate by completing 60 hours of learning and paying around $80 or $90 I paid USD. Okay. After paying the dollar value, they renewed it. So from 19, it went to 22 timeline. Again, I have to pay another 90 when it comes to 22. It keeps going up. Some value will keep going up, right? Until you want the certificate, you keep on renewing. You will not write the exam. Once you write the exam, that is it, right? Now, another question comes. Shriram, I'm hearing PMP is going to change. Of course, it's going to change. Every 4 to 5 years, they change the question pattern, right? So even though they change the question pattern, the PMP is always PMP, right? I cleared 2016. I have people who cleared in 2000, 16 years before somebody cleared. They are also still PMP. I have a doctor in my locality. The doctor is called as a MBBS, doctor professional. This professional, he got a doctor certificate 40 years back. Still, we call him as a doctor because a doctor is a profession by profession, and doctor keep learning themselves with the new knowledge what is happening in the market. So his certificate is valid the moment he got a doctor and keep enabling themselves. If anybody worried that in 2021 it is going to change, what is going to happen, it means you don't need to worry. Your certificate is always valid because you are certified until you keep enabling yourself, learning yourself. Up to this points are clear. Did I make certain points clear for you? Yeah, you got some clarity, right? Basic information. Don't worry too much. A lot of things going to come up. At least basic you got, right? PDUs, 3 years, certificate number, valid, invalid. Nothing worry about it. Don't worry about certificate. Okay, even I know many things are changing. I returned my certificate in PMBOK 5th edition 2016. When it came here, I got something around 2019, or sorry, 17, it changed to PMBOK 6th edition. So what I did, I took time to learn it, and that got me PDUs. Now you will get certified in PMBOK 6th edition. In another sometime they will release PMBOK 7th edition. Again, you learn as an online course and you'll get your certificate enabled. That's it. So don't worry too much about it. Nipur is putting a question. What is PDO? Where you see PDO? I don't see that. Sorry if I miss it. Where you see PDO? I don't see it, Nipur. What is this PDO? Please help me. Okay, let's move a little more. PDUs. PDUs, right? If you say PDUs, Professional Development Unit. Typo. God's sake, you scared me a little. I never heard about PDO. I thought, okay, I'm outdated. Thank God. So PDU stands for Professional Development Unit. I just gave a clue that you're telling to the world that after getting PMP certified, I don't put my arms up and sit around, say, oh, relax, man, I'm done with PMP. That's it. My life, whole life, I'm a project manager. Once PMP, lifelong PMP. It's not the game. You have to learn something every 3 years, 60 hours of learning you have to show. It means that you are relevant to the subject. If this is done in every university, we will not have a crappy road or a crappy system in the world. Every university should tell that after you get qualified at the age of 21, every 3 years you have to renew yourself. I believe they should do that. Some people think that they learned and topper in college in the age of 21. They still believe they are topper at the age of 41. Actually not. Your knowledge has gone down. You didn't learn. Your knowledge is obsolete now, not at all valid, right? In the rapid of change happening in the world, your knowledge is gone. Now, PMI, I like them because they say that you have to learn. If not, you are invalid. If you don't learn the 60 hours, your certificate will not be renewed. They will disqualify. Now you have to read the books again and get certified. But people do it, so don't worry about it. Hope Nupur recorded. Fantastic. Fantastic. Let's move. Let's move. Cook. Oh my goodness, break time is coming. Let's touch a little bit point in this area. I think you spoke about this. Let me quickly touch it. So you come with a degree, 3 years or 4 years, don't worry about it. Anybody comes to, I'm only having BA, bachelor in this. Don't worry, every degree is valid. Okay, 36 months. How to fill this? This also is with me. Don't worry, I'll show a template for you. If you don't have a degree, you have a school diploma with you. You are from 10th, you are from 12th, you are from different country like US, you are from Nigeria, you have a degree or you have a school diploma only, don't worry, no issues. 16 months you have to show. Little extra months. Here 36 months, here 60 months, right? That's how it shows. 36 months can be of 3 years of timeline, right? Then 60 months can be some more extra years or 5 years of timeline. Now, this experience you will show in your last 8 years of your life. Last 8 years where you show this experience. How to fill the experience? My responsibility. Do I need to get a letter from my company? Not at all needed. Do I need to inform my senior manager? Not at all needed. So some I know you're doing PMP as a secret agenda, right? I know many of you doing this a very secret agenda. Not even your spouse know you're doing PMP. That much secret? Yeah, it is. There are some people. Okay, so if it's a very secret agenda, don't worry, it will be taken care of. We will know what to do for you and we'll do what our details to be filled, right? Don't worry. So there's a question RM is putting, PDU 60 hours listening need to take in one time. Can you do 60 hours in one time? Possible? Do you think so? I said it is 3 hours, 3 years of duration. In 3 years, 60 hours, my goodness, nothing, right? Simple. Okay, very good. So that's a little bit on this part. Okay, I don't want to dive too much. Just quick information on the exam fee structure. But now the exam fee structure, don't worry, because there are a lot of discounts running from PMI Institute. Usually 555 is the fee for the non-member. If it's a member, it is a 405. Shriram, how to become a member? For member, you have to pay money. Membership does not come free. You have to pay money. If you plus 139 plus 405, how much it comes? It should be how much? 4 or 5? 5. What it comes? How much it comes? How much it comes? Did anybody calculate it? 139 plus stuff. 44, right? 544, right? I don't think it's 46, 44. So it became around $11 difference between a member and non-member, right? Somebody is asking, is a PMI member recommended? It's up to you. This membership is 1 year valid. If you get membership in PMI, will they give you Amazon Prime? Can you watch all the movies? Amazon Prime is given, right? No. This membership, it does not give you Amazon Prime. This membership will help you to download some books, read some content, get this $11 discount between those exam application. And some more benefits are there. There are some people, what they do is they'll join and get a membership. Within 1 year, they complete PMP and also they complete ACP. Now, 2 exams they do with a good discount. This they do. It's up to you. There is no force on to do or not, but membership sometimes is good, right? You can download some kind. At least you get some discount, man, at the end of the day. So use it. Why you to waste it? Right, that's pretty good. So what we'll do is we will park here. In the sense, I have a lot of content to explain to you, but still we'll take a break. You guys are sitting for nearly 1.5 hours. After a long time you're sitting, right? It's not easy. You have to go and take a phone call, have some food, or take a bio break. Let's do 15 minutes break. Okay, when you come back, we'll take some 15 minutes question answer session. I'll cover most questions what you want. Then we'll go to the subject again. Piyush is putting a question. 60 PDU needs PMI membership. Not needed. Membership is not a very necessity. PDU can be collected through PMI site. Sometime you can go to a session like what I am taking. With this you get it. Or sometime you can go to the PMI chapter in your society. In your place, if you are in New York has a PMI chapter. You are in Mumbai has a PMI chapter. You are in Nigeria has PMI chapter. What is a chapter? Chapter is a set of people in your locality joined together. They talk about project management. You have to just go there, sit and listen. When you sit and listen, they'll give you 2 points because it's a 2-hour session. 1 point if it's a 1-hour session. This is how you connect. But for information, don't worry about PDU now. Right? This is something like what I will do after marriage. First, let's get married. Then we'll worry about after marriage, right? So first certificate is important. Then we think about what to do marriage, where to go, how to live the life. That will automatically happen. Once you get married, you know, life will go. Okay. So don't worry about it. Anyway, I'll help you out. Now, shall we go for a quick break? 15 minutes. Are you comfortable here so far? Fantastic. Good job here. So what we'll do is we'll take a 15 minutes break and come back. Let's talk a few concepts about project management and also some key factors I'm going to explain about exams. Let's talk about it. Take a quick break of 15 minutes. We'll catch up soon. Thanks for joining here.
So here we have Nikesh Saigal, who cleared PMP recently. And okay, I can see a lot of smile on his face. Okay, I know PMP is acquired by people around 200 countries. But when you get on your plate and you see your name there, that joy is different, right?
That feeling is separate. I mean, when you get PMP wants to congratulate you that you have passed the exam. It is something for you. You know, you have been working so much of time for that. That is something
Perfect.
you have earned it. Or it's yes. I wouldn't say there are not people who have not worked with you for that thing, but at the end of the day, if you are not determined, if you don't, if you have not worked hard, you can't do it. People can guide you, but it is you who have to reach the final goal.
Right. Well,
So yeah,
great.
Iram, just
Congratulations, first of
to
all. First
thank you
of all,
so much.
congratulations.
Thank you so much.
It will be great if you can give few points of your journey. Of course, you cannot share your questions, but you won't
Yeah.
remember it.
Yes.
But at least the path what you took, maybe it can help few people.
Yeah,
Maybe the day you prepared, how the exam was, could help some of them.
definitely, Sriram, definitely. And I am, even I've said on the group that, I'm open whenever you want to talk to me. I will advise you, I will guide you, I will take you out from wherever you are stuck. So I'm open for that. Just to start with, Sriram, I did my 35 contact hours, which has to be done in last September. That is, where I wanted to, by December, I wanted to give the exam, but then, the things didn't go in that favor. I was pretty determined. I was pretty, I was working hard for at least up
Mm.
to November. I was working really very hard, but not to give an excuse. Then I had a very major deliverable which I had to give. So, I could not get time because there were extended long working hours. We are basically civil engineers, so we have
Mm.
this,
Mm.
floors to hand over, the buildings to hand over, which could
Got you.
not give me that amount of time. Then I shifted, within Pune only, I shifted my house. So then in March, you know, then in March, I thought that, if I'm going to keep on doing this, I won't be able to reach the goal which I have set for myself.
Okay.
Then I made sure to, then, it came in my mind that, till the time I don't, pay the fees, I don't book the exam, I am not gonna be that serious for it, and I'm not gonna devote myself. So the
Okay.
first thing I did somewhere around 11th or 13th of March is I paid the fees. I booked the date for 29th of April. And from the next very day, Sriram, you won't believe, from next very day, I prepared my own schedule that this is how I'm going to study, because there was always a background. I am
Mm.
already working in a PMO. So,
Mm.
I have that project knowledge. I know that, how things go on in a project, what are the different stages.
Mm.
So I was pretty confident that 1.5 months would be good for me. I started
Okay.
studying, but then this, because of Corona, the lockdown happened. So the 29th April exam got cancelled. And,
Ah.
I got an email that I have to reschedule it. So I rescheduled it to May, 26th of May, if I'm not wrong. Again, the lockdown got extended, then to June, then to July, and at last it was 8th of August, which was the final date which I booked. And I told my wife also, if on 8th of August the exam doesn't happen, on 8th itself I will give the proctor. The reason behind, selecting only the center based exam was I was much more comfortable in that
Right.
environment of giving exam.
Right.
You can give your exam at home,
Makes
but
sense. Makes sense.
I don't know, I was not sure, and I didn't want
Mm.
to do something of which I was not sure.
Mm. Mm.
So I was pretty clear in my mind that if I have to give an exam, it has to be a center based.
Center based.
That
Mm.
is why I keep on, extending the dates. But to be honest, it worked in my favor.
Mm.
I made sure that the whole of the lockdown or whole of the period from, till the time I give exam, I woke up 5:30 daily,
Every day.
every day, without, there might be 1 or 2 days, or I would
Mm.
say maximum to maximum 4 to 5 days, which I have not waked up exactly at 5:30. It might be 6 or 6:30.
Okay.
But honestly, I didn't give up waking up 5:30, 6 o'clock, after getting freshen up, having tea in the morning, doing the daily course. I used to be on my table with my books by 6:30.
Very
Six
good.
o'clock, not 6:30, 6 o'clock. And 6 to 9 I used to study, and then, the daily routine of the office used to start.
Right.
There are few tips which I will give to people which have benefited me. Is first, make your own notes. Don't forget of making your own notes. The more you write, the more, you will not waste time in exam thinking that, I have studied this somewhere, where it was,
Mm.
which
Mm.
ITTO, which process, which knowledge
Mm.
group. If you have written it, it is somewhere, you are writing it in your memory.
True. True.
And to recall it, it's become very easy. Don't The second thing I would say is, don't even think of memorizing ITTOs. It is
Mm.
not required at all.
Mm.
Just
Mm.
understand what each of the tool and technique does for that particular process. You know, there is ample amount of data, Sriram, you have given. You know, if people would even brush that for once, more than enough.
Got you.
I would say, you know, do go for Rita first. You know, study, you know, understand from Rita, but don't forget to do PMBOK. I did PMBOK 5 times.
Ooh,
I did it 5 times, and I am very
five
honest.
times,
I
man.
have done it. Sriram, you won't believe. I told you that I took my leaves from 4th of August to 7th of August to give the exam.
Okay.
In 2 days, that is 4th and 5th, I have completed PMBOK full, corner to corner, each and every alphabet. I have read it, and read in the terms of not like, you know, just flickering. If I am not able to understand something, I haven't. Those 4 days, I would have studied somewhere around 15 hours.
Ah, 4 days you completed the book,
I completed the book in 2 days, Sriram. Not 4 days, two
man.
days.
The guy
Last
who
2 days,
written the guy who written Bimbang will feel very bad.
last 2 days, you know, we spoke that evening. Last 2 days, it was just, you know, I have just gone through my notes.
Uh-huh.
And you know what I did was I used a highlighter. I used two highlighters, pink and green. Pink are the areas which I am very well versed of, which I have to just look. Green are the areas where, you know, I felt that
Good.
I should look in detail, or I should read it thoroughly, because
Hmm.
those were that areas where it was more of using your brain to understand it rather than, you know, it's just
Hmm.
simple definitions.
Good
Please
strategy.
go through, yeah, more few more tips is, please go through, you know, the exam outline. It is really
Hmm.
important. Go through the glossary.
Hmm.
Glossary has helped me answer at least 5 to 6 questions.
Yep, yep, yep. Glossary is a definition area where they
Yes.
give each word and what they mean in the
Yeah,
book.
and the thing is, you know, Sriram, it uses the language which is gonna come in your exam.
Exactly. Perfect.
So
Perfect.
glossary and outline had helped in that. And the best, or I would say the best thing one can do is give as many exams as you can. I would have given somewhere around 25 mocks of 200 questions.
God. All
Yes.
are overdose from your side.
Beat overdose, Srirambas. I was really happy.
25.
I could
My
see myself, you know, there were questions which I have answered in 3 seconds, 4 seconds.
God, you
Because of, you know, repeatedly giving questions, it opens your brain to understand the question.
perfectly. Hmm.
One more thing, one more, the best tip I got from you was, you know, reading the last line first, because
Hmm.
that is where the whole play of the question is. You know,
Hmm.
if it is which is the best action, you know, least likely, except, this kind of word is where you can catch them.
Perfect.
And also one more thing I adopted from your guidance or your tips was I read the answers from bottom to top. You know,
Okay.
that made me read all the answers, even though I knew that this is the answer. But
Till you
then
go.
also I have read. And
Hmm.
in the exam also, what I did, you know, Sriram, there were few questions where I marked it, I moved to second one, then I was like, you know, Nikesh, you have time.
Man.
I had gone back to that question again. I read all the other answers just to be sure that, you know, the answer I
That's the
have backed
right
is
one.
100% correct.
Okay.
And honestly, there were questions in exam where I was 100% sure, Sriram, that, you know,
Hmm.
this is the answer.
Hmm.
And the result is in front of everyone. 580s, that was the aim, you know, that from day one, I told my wife, you know, I have only one single aim. It's not only about passing PMP, it's passing PMP with the full understanding, and my goal is 580s.
Yes.
I am
Your target.
studying for that.
Perfect. Perfect.
I am, you know, opening my brain, my understanding. I am giving so much of hard work only for that thing, that I want myself to be proud of myself, that, you know, I wanted it and I have done it.
Cool. It's a good job. By the way, tell me, right, you prepared it for with the Rita head first, and you prepared around
Yes.
25 mock exams. And when you went to the exam hall, do you see any question getting repeated, or it is all pretty new to you?
Questions were all new.
Hmm.
However, you know, because I told you before also, this Sriram Prepcast, thank you for that. You know, I was not in favor of, or I was not planning also to do the Prepcast, but it was because of you only that I have gone for Prepcast. Prepcast, after giving all the 8 exams, you know,
Hmm.
7 are your 200 questions mocks, one is your
Hmm.
ITTOs. I have give all the 8, and after doing prepcast and going through the answers which were wrong, why they were wrong, going even through the correct answers, that it was just the correct answer reviewing was only one purpose, just to see what I thought when answering and what is written in there is same or not.
Perfect. Mhm.
So prepcast has helped me a lot. Prepcast and the
Perfect.
PMI question bank. That
Perfect.
because of
Perfect.
that it was really good.
Great,
And
man.
apart from that, the 10 question set which comes daily on the group which you send, that is also really very helpful. I have not missed a single till today also. I open that sheet and I go through the questions just to see whether I still know it or not.
Good that you're doing it. Very good, Nikhil.
And one more thing, Sriram, one more thing, the classes which you take, the online one, the interactive sessions, it's not that you are just keep on giving the knowledge and people are just taking. It's more of interaction, especially your workshops. Those have held open the thinking mind. See, I mean, I believe there are two minds. One is where you keep on absorbing, and one is where you have to think from yourself. That is what has the workshop done for me. It has
Great.
opened me. It has given me a scenario that you are a project manager, you are given a project. Now what will you do, from where you will start, how
Mhm.
you will do this, how you will do that. So that
Mhm.
has helped a lot. And I started also putting all those things in my daily routine of work.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
And to be honest, you feel good that your knowledge or your understanding of things have made you go
Perfect.
somewhere.
Great. Good there. Tell me how you feel the PMP is connected to the day-to-day job. I know we read
It
it.
is very much. It is very much. It is not about being from a particular field. It is. I feel PMP makes you more organized.
Right.
PMP will give, or PMP will teach you those things which you never thought, or you might have thought but you might have not looked it from that perspective. It
Mhm.
changes your perspective of looking at the things. You won't have thought collect requirement would have been this important. Why to do it upfront if you're doing a waterfall project?
Mhm.
How it does in agile, these all things. It opens your mind of the question why
Mhm.
you are doing it, how it's going to be beneficial. So for me it is helping.
Perfect. Perfect. Great. I know in civil it is really, really highly recommended. One of the important
Yeah,
certs to look into. Great, Nikesh. I know it's not easy journey. When I see about you said 5 times you read the book, 25 mock exams every day, 5 o'clock, 5:30.
yeah.
It's so great, so great, right? Nowadays you don't know what to do in the morning, right? You're a little free.
Yes, but I have given a week's time to myself, that
Okay,
I will relax for a week. And
start
coming
again.
coming weekend I am going to start my exercise and all those things. I have made the plan that I'll go cycling in the morning.
Perfect,
So
perfect.
that is on the cards, and I don't want to break that link of waking up early. And the beauty of waking up early, Sriram, for me was it is so pleasant in the morning. It is so quiet, and I have become used to it. I have the whole 3-4 hours of alone time of myself
Yeah,
studying.
yeah,
That morning studying helps a lot,
true, true. Many
because you
people have.
don't have any stress. You don't think about you have done the whole day's office. If you're planning to study in the evening, those all things are not there. It is
Right,
fresh day, fresh
right.
start, and it's only you.
100% right. Morning energy is always high. I have seen many people, the moment they clear PMP, they get energy like anything. They want to do more. They'll call Shyam, can you do some more certificate? Can you do something?
Hope your video was useful. Welcome back. Hope you had your break. Was the video useful? Did you got some detail from the video? Okay. Please don't feel you missed out. Rahul will probably share that link of channel, the YouTube channel. Probably people will get there. Right. Probably you'll get the YouTube channel where you can go and visit a lot of success stories, which can help you a lot. Fantastic. Good. There are a lot of stories. When you listen to stories, probably you'll get more clarity of what you're trying to do, how it's going to help you. Right. That's what you're going to do. Hope it's good. How many of you took a good refreshment? Maybe had some good slight snacks, heavy dinner, heavy breakfast. Anybody? You did that, it's good. So you'll feel more better now. Dry fruits, very good. Very good. Right, now you feel more active. Right, let's get back. Let's get back to the program. So we're going to see some more stuff today. Yep, here we go. Yep, good. Welcome back. Well, kickstart. So what are we going to do now? We're going to talk a few more topics in project management. Let me pull some more details. Yes, this is a place we jump to exam part. Let's continue something more here on management. I think you all listened to a video now, right? What's all about. But again, there is a person who cleared PMP from the international market. Let's listen to this video also so that you get some more clarity. So what I do is I'll quickly bring that video so that your basement is pretty strong. You'll feel, oh, good. That's what we had to do. That's coming. Ta-da! That is a video. Here it goes. You should get all the sounds clearly today. The computer sound picked up. Let's listen.
Hi, my name is Ashley McGann. I joined a large organization, and one of the things that the organization values is project management. In fact, we truly believe that project management is what makes our business successful. And so one of the requirements to work in this organization is that we are all PMP certified. And you know, from a business perspective, that makes sense because our clients want to know that they're working with the best in the industry. And so that's why we get our PMPs. So I recently became PMP certified. I feel very well equipped to be successful in project management. The best piece of advice that I could give to someone studying for the PMP right now is, you know, be determined, and then practice, practice, practice. When I think about maybe what I might have done differently when I was studying for the PMP, I think I underestimated the amount of time it would take. When I realized what it was going to take to actually pass it, I had to kind of re-establish my plan. So it was just kind of rearranging my schedule to make sure that I really had enough time to do the preparation that's required to pass. There's such a helpful community out there. We all want everybody else to pass. So there's a huge support system, so tap into that if you can. I think having the PMP, you know, its impact on my career, I think from a confidence perspective, you know, when you're every day in your job and you're faced with a challenge, you have, you know, that PMP in your back pocket, you've done the work, you know what you're talking about. That confidence is critical when you're facing a challenge in your business, in your daily life. I also think it's really important having a PMP that it does impact your salary directly, and I think the average is an increase of about 16% when you have your PMP. I think that matters to people. You know, we work really, really hard. We typically work very long hours. It's really nice to see that increase in your paycheck. I'm a PMP. Tá mé a PMP.
Okay, pretty good video. So what's your takeaway from this video? Something interesting she said, right? She said something very interesting. What she said? Did anybody catch up? Determination. Okay, very good. Then one more thing. She repeated that word. Practice. Right. Did you get that message? Practice, practice. Right. Chances are pretty high. Okay. Still, there are many people have a doubt. Shriram, will PMP earn me? PMP will earn you or not, that's a different story. First of all, doing this kind of program will set a discipline within you. You will start seeing your abilities. I'm not sure how many of you listen to success stories. Go to YouTube channel of ShriLearning, listen to all the success stories. You can see one common pattern from all these guys. Everybody will tell that I started having some good habits with me now. right? If you observe it, that good habits will take you forward. PMP, of course, it will do, but good habits are pretty hard to form. It will take time, but you will enjoy the benefit like anything. But it takes time. Okay, I do have a lot of people who started PMP. They are in the same place. They didn't move anywhere. They attend the training. After the training, they couldn't move anywhere because they stuck there because habits did not change for them. Still, they follow the same habit of watching television, mobile, Facebook, or chit chatting, gossiping, worrying about world politics, or what will happen to Hollywood, Bollywood, right? So people get stuck there. They are the people cannot move anywhere because you don't like to give up your habits. If you don't give up your old trained habits for last 20 years, something new will not come. Okay, I used to tell that if you want to achieve something new, never done before, you have to be a person never been before. It's very important. So you mean that I have to change immediately? It's not possible, right? When you can't sit in the class for more than 4 hours, very tough. Imagine the change. Your brain won't accept it. It will take time. For that reason, these kind of classes, writing habits, reading habits, clearing the certificates, such a track for you that you are moving in a right direction. So this habitual is going to help you a lot along with the PMP certificate. I have many people who cleared PMP after which they did a lot of growth in their life. The only reason I see is they create a habit of sleeping on time, waking up and on time, stopping gossiping, putting the three-letter word ego away, start loving what they do, right? Little exercise on a daily basis. These are some good habits of a leader, which is expected. Definitely, I'll talk more about leadership and the good habits of leaders, what all makes you a better person in life in a going forward classes. For now, let's get back to the subject. Good. Some of you got the content in this subject. Happy to know. Okay, that's pretty. Oh man. Ooh. So when I talk about project management, I talk about learning and earning stuff. Many come here thinking, okay, I will earn a big amount of money. Of course, money is part of it, but when I take money, I will give this word. Please have kind of good honesty along with what you do. Honesty, do you think that I don't have? Yeah, we have it. Sometimes the proportion goes down. When it is personal for you, proportion goes down. When it is for public, we talk a lot. If it is something newspaper, we talk a lot. If it is about the world politics, we talk a lot. We give advice to prime minister, cricket captain, everybody. But when it comes to personal on ourselves, we try to cut the corner. Right? Many times we do, right? I have seen many people. You can see these characters. In a toll gate, you can see some people. If 10 cars are standing in the line, suddenly somebody will come and put a nose inside the third car. Have you seen this kind of people? If anybody seen it, they'll tell I'm urgent. If you go to a shopping complex, you are buying and you're with a trolley standing in the line, suddenly somebody will come. You have only 2 items, I will bill it. When they start billing, because of this guy, the whole line will stop because in the 2 item you'll have a trouble, and the cashier who have to go away and do some stuff and come back, it will take 15 minutes of time. So people try to somehow cut the corner and win the game. Sometimes we can see in the lift area, generally we see this character. In the lift area, this guy will run and get the lift. Okay, he got the lift. The moment he got the lift, he'll be very interested to close the lift. There'll be a close button. Okay, he'll be pressing the close button. The same time, there'll be two ladies or somebody, men, running towards the lift to get the lift. So don't bother. Okay, once he or she got it, they're very happy to close it because they have to go. I don't bother who others come. This character also very available in the market. Sometimes we do that because we don't realize it. Once we are happy. We don't bother who is shouting behind us, right? So these are not a leadership quality. A leadership quality is taking care of people. When you encourage others to grow, you grow, right? Money is important. I'm not saying no. Along with that, these characteristics are very important. If you don't have that, yeah, you will get money, but you won't get that value in society. Like that's very important. To do that, I keep saying that talk about discipline in your process. So why a leader should have a discipline? First of all, you should be an example of what you do. So people have to look at you as an example to take care of things. In PMP, in project management, we learn a lot factors about leadership, lot about interpersonal skills. The interpersonal skill talk about how do you involve with people, how do you understand their behaviors, something we call empathy from their perspective. To do all this stuff, first of all, you should have something called emotional intelligence. I believe you would have heard about EI. It's called emotional intelligence, right? Some of the saints try to teach it. Okay, they try to teach in different form. Close your eyes, stand like this, do that. Okay, these are different form of teaching the EI, emotional intelligence. Either you can learn in that form, or sometimes you can have a good book reading habit, or being good with your family. Yeah, listening to your parents, listening to your spouse, listening to your children. I'm using the word listening frequently. Off late, listening is a very expensive gift which you can give to anybody around you, right? If you want to gift somebody around you, you can give something called listening. If you can listen to somebody, it is a wonderful gift you can give. Do anybody agree that listening is very interesting? Do you think that if somebody listen to you at your home, you will feel more connected? Yeah. Of late, what's happening is due to this mobile revolution and laptop and television, there's a good generation gap with our parents and ourselves or elderly people. Many people don't look at the face of the people who is talking to you. They focused on the mobile and talk to the parents. They don't. They just give the voice to them. Yeah. It's so bad to see that it's happening. Sometimes even with the children, people don't talk them properly. In the name of COVID, we are sitting at home and working, and we show our pressure on the children. The kids don't know anything, right? They come inside the room and start shouting and playing, and we sometimes throw our pressure on them, right? It happens. I think many of the mom and dad will agree. Yes, many times I shouted at my kids, right? It's happening. That's not needed, right? These all comes by discipline and character. Sure, how discipline is connected with emotional intelligence. It is there. The more you are systematic on your way of approaching life, you get more disciplined. The more disciplined you are, the more intelligence you'll get on your emotions. You know how your emotions behave. Human has a different emotions, right? As I read the books of psychology, there are a lot of emotions. Men have their own, women have their own. But how do you streamline it? You can't control it. I can see some people tell that close your eyes, sit in the corner of the room and sit for 40 minutes, control it. You cannot control your brain. The brain is not meant to control. Brain is meant to function, right? You have to streamline the process. How to streamline it? Have some honesty, have some discipline. Now, I'm having friends of me who are very honest in some places, who are very disciplined in some places. Even though they have these two things, one is missing from them, which is not making them a successful people. Once in a while, they be success disappear. Now tell me that one thing which differs a person being very successful and a successful once in a while. What is that one word? Anybody can make a guess of it? And it starts with a C. Uh-huh. Somebody guess in there, guys. The word consistency. I'm sure most of you agree now. Yeah, consistency. There is a terminology called consistency. Honesty, once in a while, if you show at the shop, show once in a while in your job, will not make you a great person. It should be consistent on your honesty, what you do at any time in your life. Discipline, how consistent on your discipline. There are many people on January 1st, let's say 2021 is coming. We make a resolution telling that, okay, going forward, I'm going to be a fit person. They will buy gym equipments, they'll buy gym exercise suits, all the stuff for running track, Fitbit, Titbit, Tutbit, everything they'll buy. Okay, all are done. They'll start from January 1st, January 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th day, they'll tell little tired, they'll take a rest. 9th day will go. 9th day they will go. 10, 11, 12, and slowly start going down. If you ask February 1st week, where are you? I started, but I couldn't go well. I'm sure many in this room will agree. Like this, they have a lot of things. I said about the exercise. Like this, I want to be true to my friends and true to my spouse, right? It's getting very tough to become true to spouse, right? Many family don't like to keep the mobile on the table because there are a lot of stuff happening. You cannot disclose your mobile password to your spouse. If you live in such a life, it's a pathetic life you're living in your life, right? I know many of you, when I'm saying this, maybe to hurt you. I'm sorry if it hurts you, but if you're living in a life which you cannot keep something open and you feel your privacy is spoiled, it means you lost honesty, you lost discipline, and you lost your sleep. If you want to sleep peacefully, the results should be there, at least with your close network. I'm not telling that keep your mobile open at your office, right? It's not about that. At least with the known circle, we have to be honest. We have to be disciplined and we have to be consistent on that. Certainly don't show that. You have to be consistent. Okay, it's not a philosophy class here. But at the same time, whenever it goes for PMP or any management learning, I always feel that those are the people going to shine in the world. And when you go there, don't go for just a 10% of salary hike or get a job run to some other country. Not in that mindset. See a person, how you can be more valuable, right? Your life is going to be another, say, 50, 60 years, that's streamline. And in the 60 years, how better we can live a better life as a manager, as a leader, as a husband, as a wife, as a father. That's pretty important. Now, in this course, you're going to learn project management end to end. Along with that, you're going to learn a lot of leadership skills. So if you're ready for leadership skills, just tell me yes in the chat window. Are you ready? Yep. Yep. Very good. Very good. Good to see. Fantastic. Great. Good to see most of you telling yes. Yeah. Some of the stories and some of the points which I'm going to tell maybe sometime directly relate to you. So don't feel that I'm hurting you. I would have catched up this in situations sometime in my personal life or some of my friends who I listen to. Some of the psychiatric analysis what I do. By the way, I come with a psychiatric background. So I have a psychology with me. So I do some analysis on those areas, how human brain works, how things moves, right? Many people lag these three items and they suffer a lot and they tell that I'm not growing in life. I can't sleep well. I'm not happy with my life. This I'm hearing from many people. Something that if I go to abroad, I'll be happy. A person abroad thinks that if I go to hometown with my mom, dad, I'll be happy. The mom dad feels that my son should be a good job, then I'll be happy. So they don't know what the happiness is needed there, right? There's a lot of gap in that place. End of the day, I feel that individually, if we are a little bit disciplined, a little bit honest, and a little bit consistent on that, rest all happens automatically, right? And also, you'll tell that a four-letter word you have to use in your profession. What is a four-letter word? The letter starts with the L, which we use it only on the February month. Huh? Love. You have to love what you do. I have heard many times from my mom. She says that when I like the way I'm cooking that day, the food comes really well. Okay, when I'm in a good mood, when I love what I do, the food comes really well. When I'm not in a good mood, the food is not good. Did anybody heard this kind of words from your mom from the kitchen? Some relatives visit our home. That day food won't be good. She will tell that I was not in a good mood to do it. I have heard these terms. If you have heard us, I didn't realize in those days at a younger age. But after some time, I'm realizing it. That is nothing but a love. Your mom loves when she cooks for you. I remind you from school days, college days. I know some of you are missing it now. I'm sorry about it. But now it's something which mom loves, or your spouse loves, or your husband loves, or your wife loves. Yeah, food item. I'm talking about food. Food is not only for women. Okay, men can also do it. Men has to do it. They're doing it. In fact, men cook better than other people. That's also possible. So now, when they do that, when they do with the love and care, the food comes up really well. Don't underestimate food. Food is the non-stop factory in the world. If somebody think that you're a great guy, go and check your grandmother. She would have cooked for nearly 40 years or 50 years. Okay. She has such an experience than anybody in the world. Okay. There's the biggest factory in the world. Non-stop factory. The whole world can stop with the COVID, but the kitchen will not stop. It will keep running. Now that kitchen, I always take it as the main area of project management. But I observe there, when they don't do with the love, food doesn't come out well. They don't take care of a quality, it doesn't come up well. Even though the raw material are with a less quality, your mom will make it as a high quality when it processes her. So your mom become a great project manager, taking all the raw materials, converting it to very tasty, healthy food and pass to your table, right? She can convert it. Now, kitchen is a good project management area. Now, why I put all the points here is have this four-letter word in what you do, even for this class. Just because money has been paid, you should not sit here. Just because somebody said you should not sit here. Have a passion, have a learning habit that makes you to great. Also, I put everybody every year allocate some amount of money and time for a learning purpose. This I didn't realize for so many years. At least 4 or 5 years back, I realized that more than investing on gold, more than investing on land or property, invest on your brain. Buy some good books, read some good books, and go for some good classes. That is the best investment you can do in your life. Every year, you have to allocate time and money for your learning process. The more you learn, the more you grow, the more you earn money, also, possibly, right? So it's very important. Please do that. I still see some people bargain for the books in the market. The same guy, the guy bargains for 200 bucks for a book in the market. Can you reduce it more? Can you reduce it more? The same guy goes to a shopping mall, parks a car, and gives you 200 bucks for the parking slot. I don't understand the logic here. Can't you put something for your brain? Then how do you grow, right? So growth will not happen. So you have to invest some time. You have to invest some decent money. I'm not telling that you have to put all the money. Some decent money for a learning purpose. So that's very important. With this, I'll park the philosophy stuff. Let's get into the subject. Let's go a little more. Okay, what you're going to do now is I'm going to break the room into few pieces. What you're going to do is you're going to open up your cam. We will open up your mic as well. You have to say hello to each other and talk about your name, tell about your name, your domain, where you come from. And if you have experience, just a clue, give your experience. What kind of experience you have? You may be from automobile industry, you may be from construction, you may be from software, some may be doctors here. Talk about who you are, right? Let's do that part. Are you ready for it? Can I get a yes from you? Can I get a yes from you? Are you ready? Okay. Right. Thanks for doing that. Okay. If you have a cam with you, please open up the cam. Okay. So, yeah, open up the cam. Yeah. Okay. Good to see you all. Hey, Shibu, I can see you. Okay. Abhishek, I can see you. Great. Piyush, I can see you. Very good. Okay. Okay. Are you able to unmute your mic? Can you try that? Unmuting. I know it's the first day. We'll just practice it. Some mistakes can also happen. Are you able to unmute yourself? Can somebody sing a song for me?
Hi, Shriram.
Smita is a good
Hi.
singer.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Shriram.
Hello.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Shriram.
Hello.
Hi,
Hello, everyone.
Hi, Shri. Hello, everyone.
Right. So wave hands to each other. Yeah, yeah.
Hi, everyone.
Ravi, you're making a mute. That's not background sound. You can see a bunch of you. Some of them had to come in the camera. I know you're not ready. Suddenly asked to come in the camera, Shriram. I need some time. Okay, I have a lot of makeup kit I done. Right. Okay, some of you have different background. Don't worry about it. Okay. Anyway, I'm not doing any modeling selection here. So your look is not primary here. Your knowledge is primary, right? We won't judge people by the look. I too have people from different time zones and different countries here. So check out how better you can communicate with each other. Communication is one of the important skill which you have to learn. It's one of the important core skill to be a better person, right? So what I'll do is, yeah, that's okay. Somebody says my camera is not available. That's fine. That's fine. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to split into a team. When I split into the team, you all going to talk to each other. Just a friendly hi, how things are moving. If everything goes well, maybe you can share your credit card number and PIN number also. If you feel comfortable, you can share it. So don't do that. Fine. Okay. Let's get into the room now. Say hi to each other. I'm going to give a time of 5 to 10 minutes. Let's say 10 minutes. Say hi things. Get a warm up and come back. Shall I do that? Perfect. Great.
Yes.
Right. Let me put your team. If you have good background sound for you, please arrest it. Right. Okay. I'm giving you time. Okay. Okay, all set. Let's say hi to each other. Okay, I'm seeing few more here. Ankit, Anish. Ankit, Anish, you're getting the room number? Are you getting the room? Okay, hope it was a good time talking to people. You met some of new faces. Okay, great. Do anybody see your peer workers from your company? Do anybody see your manager sitting there? Yeah.
Thankfully, no.
No.
Imagine if your manager comes to this meeting. Hey, what happened? Hey, this is not project meeting, yeah. Right? Chances are there. Sometimes it happens, when you come this kind of program, you'll meet that guy here. Oh God, what's happening? So Arna, I think your name is Arna there.
No, Sriram. This is
Sriram, okay.
Ramesh. Yes, my name is Ramesh.
Ramesh,
Yeah,
I'm getting a Hollywood movie effect there from you. Is it?
yeah. No, sorry. I'm sitting in my bedroom and my son is sleeping. That's what I just switch off the light.
Lighting. Now we get a Bollywood movie. Okay, don't worry.
Maybe it's a horror movie.
Let's not disturb the kid. Fine. Good to see. I think most of you connect with each other and you feel that you are working with a human being. If not, what will happen is you always look at me and look at your computer. You don't know whom you are talking, whom you are listening, right? And you see more people around, you feel that, okay, COVID is happening, still people are there. Hey, you there? Oh, wow. Good, man. This is what people ask me when I go back to office. Okay, I'm also working somewhere in a company, Monday to Friday. Saturday, Sunday, I take trainings. So now what will happen is when I go back by December, January, they're going to ask me, Shira, you still there? God's sake. So COVID has scared people. Also, people got confidence that they can survive, right? Even though we are scared, we do understood how to survive. So this is how human civilization happened. Someone got worried, oh my goodness, what's going to happen? Actually, no need to worry. These are pattern of human civilization. It's happening for centuries. We have crossed a lot of things in life. War has happened, natural disaster has happened, this kind of problem, pandemic has happened. How your brain evolved over that. That's what human civilization is all about. So don't get panicked. First of all, you have to be very strong about it. It's called positive mental attitude. Many people survive just because of positive attitude. I was listening to some of the military and army related things, how they do. One story I was going through, there was one guy who lost both his legs in a landmine in an army segment. I don't know tell which country it happened. Now he has to crawl through without his leg with the bleeding for 5 to 6 kilometers. He survived for 4 days, and they found him in a place in a farmland, and they recorded him. And they asked him, as after all medicine is done, they asked him, "How do you survive without two legs, with injured, crawling for 5 to 6 kilometers? How you did?" He said that when I'm doing that, only thing was in my mind: I have to meet my daughter. Right? It's something very strong, something going very strong. This is called positive mental attitude, where you get that mindset. Sorry, guys, I muted all. Okay, now this talks about how do you take things in life, right? You have to go on in your life. You cannot just say that, okay, things are going bad, I'm also going to fall down. No, there are people who survive in an extreme situation. When they are doing surviving such an extreme situation, I don't think you are in such a situation now. You're better than that. Do you agree you're better than that? You have a place to sleep, you have a food to have, you have a habit to with you have a society with you. With this all stuff, still you feel bad. There is something not with the society, it's with us personally, right? So why I put these points here is, please take things, everything in a positive mindset and encourage people with the positivity around you. That's very important. People like positive vibration than negative vibration, right? Somehow we have grown up in some places telling that don't tell you are growing, don't tell you are nice. If you tell nice, they'll think bad about you. Tell that you are not good. Did anybody got this hint in your life somewhere? Even though you buy a new car, it's a second-hand car, yeah. Don't tell it's a new car. Okay. So don't do that habit. Tell that, yes, I'm living good. I'm better. I'm healthy. That makes better life. With this philosophy, let's get into the subject of project management. Let's jump in. Okay. Okay, Ankit is putting some points. Appreciate it. Where is the content? Here is the content. Let's go. Yeah, so you can switch off your cam. You can put your mic off. You're free. Let's go next few hours to hit the subject. You can switch off your cam and your mic. Good. Thanks for doing the participation. Well, good. You met few people only. Of course, you cannot talk with everyone. What will happen is I'm going to do a lot of workshop like this, where I'll give you a project where you have to work with a team, and this is going to happen for at least few weeks. In a round robin basis, you can going to meet many people here. It won't be the same team. You will be a mix of team. It's going to happen consistently, the same pattern, right? Okay, a little about me. So myself, Sriram Kumar, I'm going to be the coach for you next few weeks of timeline. Some of you know me early a little bit. Some of you are first time they're coming here. So it's a time for me to give some advertisement. Okay, so don't feel bad about it. Okay, now I come with masters in computers, masters in business administration, masters in psychology. These all I did some years back. Do I remember it? I don't remember it. So this degree, I don't know whether it's still valid with me. But this degree is valid with me because I still read a lot about it, because this is the one I like a lot. These are some uncle referred, some younger brother, elder brother referred. These are those courses. This is a course which I like. Okay. Now this is directly related to the management. Okay. Management purely talks about human behavior, thought process, and psychology, handling between time and money. Time and money. How do you bring people inside this segment is what is about management. Okay. Now, I got few certifications with me. I got a PMP some years back. You all saw the certificate. I show the certificate so that you will believe me. If not, you won't believe, right? Why should I learn these classes? So last year I learned something called SPC. SPC stands for Scaled Agile, where you talk about program consultant. So I'm eligible coach to train people in safe programs. There are many people getting trained with us. Every month we do run some sessions on Scaled Agile. And this is ACP, talks about Agile Certified Practitioner, which I got certified some time back. Then I have something called CSM. Many more know about it. It's called Scrum methodology, which mostly IT companies use it. Nowadays, non-IT also started using it. And something on DevOps technology. Few more technology I learned, but I didn't put here because one is space is not here. Other one is a technology, I forgot all the things. So even I put it is very unfair. Okay. This I have to put because I have to gain the degree. Okay. So now I have come with 18 years of experience. I work in a company from Monday to Friday. So that's my usual job. I work as a senior delivery manager, and Saturday, Sunday, I help people with the training and knowledge. That's a little about me. Right, let's move on. Let's move on. Okay. Okay, let's go a little more. By the way, when you did this handshake with the people, did you feel good, comfortable? When you say hi to everyone, you feel good? Does it make your day good meeting some people? Huh? Yeah, that's needed, right? You have to say hi to some new faces. It's good to meet new people, new faces. I used to have this habit as a family. I recommend for my family members to go to some new place every year. Some new place. Doesn't mean that you have to go to Mauritius or some island, go under the sea, see something. Go to nearby some town or city, normal people. Talk to some new people on a yearly basis. This, I made it for a few years. It worked really well. So go to some new place which you've never been. It doesn't mean you have to fly to other country. In your same country, you'll have some place. And meet some common people happening there. That gives a different refreshment. And also travel should not be too much of luxury travel. All A class. A class car, A class flight, A class hotel. Go normal. Get the normal route of traveling. Sweat out. Walk. Do cycling in the town. Walk to the locust nearest shop there. That's a good tour you will remember lifelong. Do anybody try like that? Have you ever tried it? Going very normal and trying all the basic stuff. If you tried it, that is the best travel you can do. If you have elderly people with you, you can't do that. If you have a very younger kid, you can't do that. But if you're a moderate age, please do it. If not now, when you do it, you do it. Don't always expect AC car, AC flight. AC flight should be AC, right? Without AC flight won't be there. So don't expect always A class. Go little normal life, right? That is very important. You understand those very interesting factors. You miss a lot of times in life. I think many of my friends have. These guys very less earning when we started the career. By the time these guys are so fun and happy. Now these guys are earning like anything. When I make a video call, the face look like this. Nothing's opening product. Nothing smile is coming up. The same guy, when he was earning very less, we make a lot of fun. We used to laugh a lot in the calls. When we meet, we'll talk like anything, right? Nothing will be in the pocket, but we'll keep on talking and laughing. Now these guys having a villa, apartment, car, everything is there, but nothing is happening on the face. It means you lost the rhythm in life. So go to some places which is very basic needs and walk to them, right? No movie activity here, okay? In movie they show, right? Hero helping people at the low side. It's not needed. Be yourself, walk to the people, go on the cycle. Whenever I go to new places, I'll just hire one cycle there and start ride the cycle and see it. Or I walk a couple of bus stops to see how the locality is. Right? That's a way you have to do. You always sit in the AC, nothing will happen. Okay, coming back on this point. Now, we'll talk something very interesting in project management. In project management from PMP books, they talk about something called talent triangle. You see a triangle here, right? In this triangle, you see 3 items here. Can someone tell me what are the 3 items you see in this triangle? Can you put in the chat window? What 3 items you see in the triangle? Just tell me. Let's see your observation. What all you see there? Okay. Okay. You see leadership one. Very good. Somebody telling that technical project management. Okay. It's not IT. It's a technical project management, right? How technically you have to work certain factors. That should be there. And we have something called strategy, the bottom layer strategy. So 3 things are given here. If you watch out, the book of PMI, PMP is divided into these 3 segments. Any role you go after certain years of experience in management, they will cover these 3 areas in interviews. Your job is also based on these 3 criteria. The basic criteria talks is strategy and business management. On the right side, I have written what is strategy, what is business management. You have to know what is a domain, what you work. You have to know the customer expectations. You have to know the market conditions. This is very important because I too see many people pretty good, but what happens is they don't know these factors. They don't know the customer factors. Okay, they don't know the market awareness. They know how to do the strategy analysis. They don't know the benefits, how to calculate. So now, ideally, this all goes back to domain. Okay, domain. I said domain, right? Finance is a domain, music is a domain, or software is a domain. Under software, nowadays you can't tell software is a domain because you do software for hotel industry, software for healthcare product, software for automobile, software for some other area. You should know that domain. The more you know domain, the better you are. It's very shocking to see in the market. Many people come for interview, but they don't know what is the domain they're working. If I ask a couple of questions in their domain, they can't answer it. And these people are telling that I have 15 years of experience. They come with 15 years of experience. If I ask them, what is your market awareness of your domain? These guys look at me and say some news, which is very common news. They don't have very specific information with them. Surprisingly, many people, they work in a company for 8 to 9 years. If I ask them, what is your company's core domain, the company where you're working, they don't know. If you ask them, what is your CEO full name? First of all, I don't know who is the CEO. And the second thing, what is the motto of your company? I don't know. Do you know the web address of your company? I mean, website address? I don't know. Do you know where is the headquarters of your company? I don't know. Do you know the 5 strategy of your company last year? 5 strategy of your company this year? I don't know. They tell me, man, I'm not a CEO of a company. Hey, this does not need CEO, man. You've been 10 years, 8 years in a company, you should know this. The fun part is, when people try for a job, for a new company, about the company, they read a lot. And we read a lot about that company because we have to answer in the interview. And before we sign for a job, we check a lot of friends. Man, is it a good company to go? All is good. Like the same way you did for the PMP classes here. Okay, I'm sure you drilled many. Is it a Shriram right? ShriLearning is right. It's a fake company, good company. You drill, learn a lot of things there. Same way you do when you go for a job. That curiosity is not there after they get the job. Once they get the job, the curiosity starts dropping down. Within 6 months, we stop learning about that company or about the domain. Within 2 years, you totally lost. After 3 years, any new employee joins, you will be the first guy to discourage this fellow, why you join this company? Okay, this is a pattern that happens in the market. These are the people who don't have that 4-letter word in the job what they do. Many people go to the job just to pay the EMI for their car, EMI for their home. Okay, only few people go for passion. Now coming back, there's a strategy in business management is very crucial for a leadership and management. You should know which business you're working, which domain you're working. If you don't know that, definitely you cannot move forward. I should know, right, where my training industry going to be in 2021, 2022, 2025. I should know. If I don't know, how do I grow forward? I should know that. Very important. Okay, this is one area. The next area is a technical factor. Look at the technical factor. When I say technical factor, not technology. Technical is what is a life cycle management, how to do risk management, how to do schedule management, how to do time management, how to do agile factors. These are the technical skills expected for a manager. I'll call this a toolbox. These are toolbox. This toolbox is helpful at the time you need it. You have to know what is agile. You have to know how to do schedule management. You have to know how to do scope or some factors. These are needed. For this, you have to learn certain tools like MS Project, Jira, Rally. Some softwares are there, non-softwares are there, a lot of ways are there. Now, technical project management talks about how do you utilize these tools to move the project forward. Now, here the problem is, there are many people think that technical management is a technology. They spend too much of time in MS Project, too much of time in Primavera, too much of time in Jira board. Shriram, in PMP, will you teach me MS Project? No, I don't teach. Then it's a waste of training, man. I will tell that MS Project is one of the component to record the information, what are you going to do? Jira is one of the tool to record the information. MS Word or MS Excel or paper book are tools to help you, right? Until you don't know the basic of this, whatever software you learn, it's waste. Nothing's going to help you. If you don't know how a schedule management works, what's the purpose of learning MS Project? It's not going to help you. That you can learn anytime on YouTube. But these are the core skills expected in the market. Point number 2. Sometimes I find people with the business strategy in the market, some people talk some language, at least I ask them what your company is doing, they talk some language. Some technical, they give agile, they talk life cycle, risk, something they talk. Okay, fine. One area pretty hard to find. The area is called as leadership. Okay. Many by default think that they are very good people. Is it right? You too think they're good people. I will also think you're good people. But if you put me or you in a spot on a burning situation, your reality starts coming out, right? Nothing but in India, an auto driver will make your reality, isn't it? You go on a roadside and you are with your new car. The auto driver will make a cut in front of you, your blood pressure go high, right? Sometimes you bargain with the auto driver, will make you. The auto driver is enough to bring your leadership skill out. Now, coming back on this point, leadership is all about talking, moving from the bossing character and have some leadership abilities. And many people talk this, but less do this. It's very hard to find people doing this. Yeah, you find only people who talk a lot about it, right? Now, point here is in leadership, we talk a lot about interpersonal skills. I'm going to show you in a couple of slides going forward. Now, point here is your PMP exams and the PMP books or any management books is planned on these 3 areas. When you are good in these 3 areas, you will easily clear the interview. Your interview is always planned in this category only. If it is not planned in this category, it is not a good interview, right? The interview should cover these categories in different proportion. Sometimes the proportion will go high in technical, sometimes in business, sometimes in leadership. But this is how the mix of things will come. Your book is organized in this way. So it's worth learning PMP. Now what I want from you is take a paper, pencil, which you have next to you, draw this triangle and write down these 3 items and give me done in the chat window. Can you please do that? do a little more deep dive on leadership. Before that, let's complete this part. Okay, good. I can see you're doing it. 3 items. Very good. Good job. Good job. Okay, let's move a little more. Let me show a video about a talent triangle. The same concept which I spoke about here, a person is going to explain you in a little more refined way of what is all about there. All right, I'll bring you those video.
Well, the talent triangle.
Video is coming. Here we go. There's a video. Let's listen to this person.
Well, the talent triangle says there are 3 areas that we should be growing in professionally developing as project managers. And those 3 areas make up the talent triangle. They are technical, business or strategic, and leadership. So let's take a look at those 3. The first leg in that talent triangle is technical. So technical skills as a project manager. Think back to when you took the PMP exam. You remember the knowledge areas that were in the PMBOK guide. Well, the technical category really falls into or follows some of those technical skills. How do I define the scope? How do I determine my budget? How do I develop my schedule? How do I manage risks? What about quality? So the training that we need to grow in as project managers addresses those technical skills. Included in that would be things like Agile or Scrum or other practices. So technical is one area, the first area really of the talent triangle. A second area of the talent triangle is strategy or business management. Think of this as someone who sees the big picture. So again, thinking back to that survey, many employers came back, managers of project managers, and said, I want to make sure that my PMs understand the big picture. So some of the topics that fall into this category are more strategic. So we're thinking about things like business acumen, better decision making, managing complexity. So these are some areas, even financial areas or procurement complexities, ways that we can grow as project managers. So those are areas that we need to receive training on an ongoing basis. The third leg of the talent triangle is called leadership. And leadership is just what you would expect. As a project manager, you're influencing people, you're building teams, you're motivating people, you've got a reward system in place. So this area lends itself to training topics such as negotiation, conflict resolution, motivating. So leadership makes up that third area of the talent triangle. So we have 3 skill areas. We have technical skills, we have strategic and business management, and then we have this third area called leadership. That comprises the talent triangle.
Yep, I know this topic we spoke about it, but like the way this guy put it together, right? And these 3 are very vital for management. I'm setting the ground here. Right, let's talk a little bit about leadership. When I say leadership, there's something called interpersonal skills. Okay, I'm not given a combination of pictures here. If you look at the leadership, it talks primarily motivating and trusting the people around you. These 2 are very important. When you can trust a person, only when you know the person is capable of doing. When you know the person is capable of doing, first of all, for that, you should know what work you have to do. Without understanding what work you have to do, you cannot delegate to the right person. So the problem many times happens because a person does not understand his or her work and they delegate to an incapable person. So the problem starts bigger. But now everything starts from us. As a good leader, we should be capable of emotional intelligence along with IQ to understand what actually to be done and motivate the team to groom to that level expected and then delegate a task. While you delegate it, you will trust them, they will complete it. For this, I don't see any domain knowledge needed. This is a very basic human knowledge. Many times I have seen certain father or mother trust their kid to the core. I just give them all the knowledge and trust them, make it happen. Those kids succeed a lot. At times, you do too much of micromanagement, doesn't go well. Yeah. But trust doesn't mean a blind trust. You should motivate them, you should groom them, and then trust them to do the job. It's very vital part. So I feel family and corporate are almost same in the leadership. A person good at family definitely be good at corporate as well. A person not good at one place, definitely other place will have trouble. Maybe sometime it look like good going, after some time it will start breaking, right? It's very important. Okay, that talks about moving away from bossing factor. Let's take one sample question which a PMI books has or not a project manager books has. It's a very sample thought. Let's see how your brain thinks with this question. Take a time, read the question, choose one answer out of it, either of one. Okay, I can see I'm saying answers could be A, some are C, some are D going up, right? For the same question, we are getting different answers here. Okay, what's the thrill here? The thrill here is question is a very common question. Okay, now the situation decides the answers. Now let's see from the perspective of a project which is almost halfway done. Now let's understand this question a little better way. How to understand this question? Let me try to put it like this. You receive a notification. In PMI exams, when they use the word you, it is pointing to a project manager, which is you, right? By the way, you have to choose only one answer. You receive a notification. When you say receive the notification, it's talking about the present tense, which is currently happening. In exam questions, you have to watch out, is this question for the project manager or for the project? In exam question, you have to watch out, is it a present tense, past tense, or future tense? Tense is very important because based on the tense, your answer will differ, right? That a major item you are purchasing, major item. So it's a very important problem statement here. That you are purchasing, what happened to that? Purchasing for a project will be delayed. Delayed is a situation. Okay. What is the best thing you can do? They're asking best. Whenever they use the word best, it means more than one answer is correct answer. Out of more than one correct answer, you have to choose one best answer. Now, looking at the question, it's a targeting a project manager. It's talking about the current situation. They're telling there's a major issue happening and there is a delay going to happen. With this keywords, now your brain has to start progressing. How to do that? Let's see the answers from the bottom. Okay, usually seeing from the bottom makes you to see all the answers at least once. So let's play from the bottom. It's the best way of saying an exam question. Meet with the team and identify the alternatives. When they use the word team, it's talking about the people who are working in a project. Could be the core engineers, could be the system team, could be the specialist. You try to talk to them to see how to handle this. This look like a better choice, but let's not decide it, we'll park it. We will see C. Let the customer know about it and talk over the option. Now, as a problem is happening, is it the best advice to go to customer immediately? At this situation, customer going is fine, but before going to customer, there can be some other choice to be done because you as a manager on this current situation, what is the alternate options have with you? Rather quickly jumping to the customer. It's sometimes called as a risk mitigation strategy. If a problem happens, every time you cannot go to the customer, right? You have to have some strategy with you. So C may not be the immediate choice at this point in present situation. Notify your manager. Yeah, it's good to tell to your manager. But do you think that your managers like a problem statement? Do anybody think that a manager like a problem statement? They don't like, right? What the managers would like from you? A manager like a solution, right? So I can go to my manager. I'm not saying no, but something I have to try right, before I go to the manager. I should try something on my own. So, right, the manager may be later, not now. Okay. Now, let's go to the next one. There's something called pre-plan your project to accommodate this delay. What is a pre-plan here? Now, the question is talking about the present tense. In this present tense, you may not need to talk pre-plan. See, pre-plan your project to accommodate this delay. How could you pre-plan something delay happen now? It looks illogical, right? So it may not work. So pre-plan is not a right word here. Okay, by elimination technique, if you watch out, let's go to the answer D now. D looks a little better. Let's read the D now. Meet with your team. When I say team, you'll have a core engineer, specialist, and your risk handling team members. With them, you're going to identify another solution at this point of time. Now, D becomes a right answer because of this situation. Now the question is, okay, D is not there, what we will do? If we cannot solve with the alternate solution, what we can do is we will reach out to our senior manager to understand does he or she on their portfolio or a group of program have any solution for this. Sometimes you have to reach out to senior folks to understand is there any vertical have a solution for this kind of problem. So they say, no, we don't have a solution. Now, you may interact with the customer to intimate what is happening, and they can also give options to you. Nothing wrong in it. Customer is not a wrong thing. But before that, have you tried your own sources? You have to try your own source. If it doesn't work out, you go for the customer. Now, people marked D. Did you mark D in this mindset? If you marked it, it's right. People went with the C and A. Do you agree D can be an answer after getting this justification? Mhm. Okay, right. Yep. Now, it's you can add more comma to this question. What if this will happen? What will this will happen? So if you're more adding more comma, more thought process, it will further go to different answers. When you restrict with what they have asked here, in this part, this is the situation. With this, if you have to answer, D is the right answer because your brain generally try to add more what if this happens, what if that happens. In exam, you are not expected to go too much of what it will happen. Rather, on this spot, in this situation, what you will do. There it stops, right? That's fine. Okay, Ankit is Piyush is putting a question. As a delay impact over the project is not known. Yeah, we are not known about it. Consider last sentence. Yes. Ankit says, one doubt if it's a major item, why alternatives are possible? I don't get your question. When you say major item, for major item, you can have alternatives, right? You don't have it? Boop, we'll have, right? That's called risk management. In risk management, we have some alternate options in everything, right? For me, Zoom is an alternate, Zoom is a primary one for me, major. If Zoom is not working, what I will do? Will I stop my session? What I'll do? I'll go for other one, right? I will go for a go to meeting. I'll go to WebEx. Even though it's major, I'll have alternate for it. Possible, right? That's all it is. Yeah, possible. That's life. That's life. Yeah. Except parents, everything is possible. Okay, let's move. Good. There are 5 process groups which I'm going to learn here. In project management, we have 5 process groups that talks about initiating, planning, executing, monitoring, control, closing. This we have already seen in the board. I don't want to drill too much, but I want you to write down in a paper. Can you draw this pie chart and put these numbers and write down quickly? Can you do that? I know we spoke about it. Please do that and give me time. Very good. Somebody is very fast. Please do that. Please do that. Okay. Okay, good, good. Let me see it done from everyone. Please do that. I know for some of you in the mobile chat window keep on popping. I know it's a little annoying stuff, but there is an option to minimize the chat window. Minimize it so that it won't disturb you on the mobile. Try to take this training in the laptop primarily, which can keep you better. Eh? But there is an option to minimize the chat window. Yeah, that's all you have to do. Good, you're drawn it up, right? Now tell me, when they say 31% in execution, does it has any relevant to the exam? Can somebody connect it to the exam? What they mean by 31% here? Huh? In exam, I'm going to have 200 questions totally. In 200 questions, when they say 31%, is there any relation between this? Make your brain to think. What your brain is telling, left and right side of the brain? Sure, left and right side, two sides are there? I don't know, man. Okay. If you know that, now tell me what is the relation between 31% and 200 questions? Ravi made it. Ravi says, guys, 62 questions will come from this area. Does it make sense? That's a point, right? Ravi's made it right. If Ravi made that is correct, now help me in this area. In planning, it says 24%. So what is it? Tell me. What is planning? Tell me from your brain what's happening. 48 questions. Very good. If that's the case, in closing, it is only 7%. So 7% goes how many? 14 questions. This is how they frame the exam paper. Your exam paper is based on this. So you don't think that, okay, so Sriram, what I do is I will read only execution. I will read only planning. 55%. Can I pass the exam? If you ask that, you know the answer now, right? You have to learn as a full cycle, then only you can answer it. It's not possible to answer. Good, you understood the 5 processes. Now let's understand a very interesting thing called knowledge area. I didn't talk about this at all. Now only I'm going to open the topic. So look at this screen. In this screen, you have a bunch of boxes and some naming conventions are here. Now, just pass your eyes to run through all this stuff. Okay. You will see most of stuff familiar for you. Just read it for some time. Tell me which is pretty new to you. Hey, this one I never seen, man. What is this? If you tell me something new, let's talk about it. Anything new you see here, you never heard about this in your project life. Integration. Okay. Immune Club says that integration. Okay. Oh, Divya, sorry, Divya. Maybe you can change your name. There is an option to change your name in the window, so that will be easy for us to call you. Yeah, please. So yeah, integration. Integration is pretty new to many people. Very good, very good. So it means other areas, at least you know what it is. I was drawing something in the board some time back, right? This is what I was drawing. So you have 5 process groups or 5 domains. Along with that, you will have a requirement that is scope, timeline, and cost factor. This is what I said. What did I say? Something called triple constraint. If you remember it, I spoke about a triple constraint. Then quality is one other constraint, resource is a constraint, risk is a constraint. Totally, there are 6 constraints. So these 3 are constraints, and quality, resource, and risk are another 3 constraints. What is a constraint? Constraint can be sometimes a blocker, sometimes can be an obstacle to your project to move forward. If you don't handle this constraint effectively, your project may derail. You have to be careful enough handling this, right? That's a problem. Now, if you talk about this stuff, now let's talk about something other factors also. You have something called communication, you have something called procurement and stakeholders. Now, these are also important factors for a project. I see many of you telling the word, Sriram, these are at least I've heard about it. What is this, man? If you may ask me what is this, connecting all these dots together, together, it's going to be called as integration. So you are recruited as a project manager, senior manager, portfolio manager, team manager, director, associate service delivery manager, all to this work only. Okay. So point is, you should know what all these things will do, and also you have to put things together. That is called integration. Let's say there is a marriage function going to happen at home. It could be any country, any way of doing marriage. Every marriage, there will be one aunt at your home. One auntie will be at your home, right? This aunt, pretty old lady. She knows in and out of your family stuff. She knows every ritual of your family. She knows all the relatives. She knows what to do, what not to do. She will be the integration project manager in that marriage hall. You would have witnessed this in your school days. Yeah. This lady will be called for every marriage function because she's a great coordinator, great program manager. And she puts everything together and makes it happen amazingly great. Have anybody seen this kind of aunt in your family, elderly person who does all this stuff? Have you seen this in your school days and colleges? Huh? Maybe not nowadays. People don't go to marriage. Nowadays, you go to marriage only for photographs, right? We don't go real marriage. If you go to real marriage in your school days, that time you would have seen this kind of elderly person who does everything in control. They know the whole system, right? They know what is happening around them. They integrate things together. Right? That's important. Now, this is what you are going to do in your project management, where you try to put things together. Let's learn this. That's why you come to this course, right? Then why you have to come to this course? Let's go a little more. Before I go further more, I want you to take a paper and pen and write this 10 items in your paper. I know you draw that when I put in the board, but now write it once more. Give me done. Because these are going to become your homework. You're going to have some assignments on this. Okay, your kids are going to be very happy from tomorrow. My father is writing assignment. My mother is writing assignment. Ooh, wow. They're going to say that. Okay, let's do that. Please write it down. Done. Done. I'm seeing 4 or 5 done. We have nearly 40 people. Let's get done from everyone. Don't feel lazy. Don't feel bad. It's okay, Shriram. I took a screenshot. These are easy, man. I just see. I know that. Don't do that. Please take a paper, pen, write it. Okay. As I said in the beginning, you are going to give up the 3-letter word, and you're going to become a real learning student here. Yeah, that's the thing you're going to do here. Good job. Keep doing. Keep moving. Keep moving. I'm going to take a break, okay, because you're sitting here for continuously for some time, that too on the first day. Once you complete this, we're going to talk something more interesting areas coming up. Now, I want you to take a 10 minutes break, and in a 10 minutes break, you catch up some stuff and come back, where I'm going to talk about something called 49 processes sheet and something on projects all over, right? Let's do that. So what you do is take a 10 minutes break, right? And refresh yourself and come back. Let's start after 10 minutes with some more area for next 45 minutes of session, right? Please enjoy the break. Come back. We'll catch you soon. So here we have Aishwarya, PMP, who cleared PMP recently. And congratulations, Aishwarya, for clearing this wonderful certification, the most toughest one. And also I found that while preparing, it was not tough for you. You started scoring 70, 75%, very normal in most of the practice exams. So there is a good amount of commitment and good amount of involvement in this preparation from you. So happy for that. Good wishes from ShriLearning.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll be so happy to listen from you. How is your journey? What is your background in sense? What kind of work you do and how is it later? So if you give some idea, it may help some people who are preparing for it.
Yeah, sure, Shriram. Yeah, thank you very much. So I would first of all say thanks very much to ShriLearning for shaping me in the right direction, because when I first started to think about doing PMP, I was not very confident. I was kind of skeptical about whether I should go for PMP given the scenario and all this stuff. But actually, if you remember, I contacted you in the month of April or May, and then you were saying like July it is going to change the syllabus, and then fortunately it didn't change, and I got an opportunity to again try till December. So I thought let's give it a try. And even Rahul, right, when I contacted him regarding the program, he was also very supportive, saying application processing and everything is not a big deal at all. It's just a matter of filling the application. We'll take care of everything from the beginning to end. So I was confident and started Shri Learning enrollment, and it was one of the best decision I took regarding clearing PMP. So to start off with the study plan, right? So initially I didn't read any books before coming to the Sri Learning and all. I just attended the training with a blank state of mind. And the classes, as it just went on, I just observed whatever was taught in the class by Sri Ram. It was all with real-time examples as well as real-time workshop where we get to work with the team members regarding the stakeholder meetings and all that planning for the project work. So all those classes, I got an idea about what project planning is about, what a project is, and how we should not be stuck inside our own routine of our own company's project practices. So that's not just the end of the world. So just it gave me a perspective to open up my mind and come out of the narrow mindset which we have while working in the company as a business analyst. So for me, I was a business analyst and I work as a business analyst with around 7 years experience. So I had to unlearn few things and learn many new things in terms of project management. And in terms of learning, right, so I would say I just attended the class, and after the class was over, I started looking through the notes which I made while the class was going on, and that itself gave a good amount of clarity on the basic concepts which I need to know. All those foundation and basics I got to know from the class only, all the class notes which I had and all the materials shared. So once I done with those things, it took so my class ended on June 23rd around. So from July I started reading. So I was not very up to the pace of starting the learning in the June itself. So I just started my learning only after June end, after the class was over. So I started reading Rita first, and I just read through all the chapters one by one. Not a serious deep dive reading, but rather I just glanced through the chapters and I read the concepts, and I tried to make myself understand the concepts first. So I didn't try to memorize any ITTOs or anything. I just understood how the ITTO was used actually to perform that process. So in that way, I was taking around 2 days for each chapter, and I completed around in around 15 to 20 days. I completed Rita. And after Rita, I started to do the mocks. Actually, I do the mocks given by the ShriLearning Udemy mocks. I just did those. I was getting around 60%. So I thought like maybe my skill has to improve a bit. So I started to think about going for PMBOK. So initially, people were having some mindset like PMBOK is very hard. You shouldn't go for PMBOK. Only Rita is enough. But I personally feel that PMBOK is actually very much good and has in-depth knowledge. It's not that complex if you read it after reading Rita. So once you finish Rita, we have to go for PMBOK. And in PMBOK also, I just went chapter by chapter. So I tried for 5 chapters. I did a very deep reading. But after that, I didn't have the patience to read that deep into PMBOK. I just wanted to clear the exams soon, because I was feeling like I was giving too much importance to reading in depth. So I just skimmed through some of the chapters, the last 2 chapters especially. I just skimmed through the topics, and afterwards I was thinking I should maybe go for the prepcast mock test. And before that prepcast mock test itself, I was making sure that I completed all the Udemy mocks given by ShriLearning, and also this chapter wise question and answers, all those materials which were given by ShriLearning, that I covered. And only after that I took the prepcast. So that was around 15th of August only I bought the prepcast. And in the matter of 15 days, I had 2 weeks before my exam. So I scheduled my exam on 31st of August. So I completed prepcast all the 7 mocks within like 10 to 12 days. So I was taking one mock each day, and review also I took around 8 hours for each mock. So from preparation standpoint, I would say that initially we have to be reading the Rita book once, and then PMBOK for deeper understanding. And after that, to get confidence with the timing and how the pace of the exam, because it's a 4-hour exam, we need to have that mental stability to actually sit and write for 4 hours. I didn't have that patience in me. So I used to, even for mock exam, I used to finish in 2.5 or 3 hours maximum. because I was thinking like I didn't have the patience literally to sit for 4 hours and read each and every question very deeply. So I'll read the question. I'm naturally a fast reader a bit because I used to read a lot of books, so I used to read fast all the questions. If I didn't know a question, I didn't used to stop on it. Rather, I'll just skip the question to the next thing. So that way, I was able to complete even the mock exams in Udemy or be it Prepcast. I was able to complete it within 3 hours maximum. Was 3 hours I took. So in that way, when I did the mock, right, I got the confidence that I can complete the exam within like the 4 hour exam didn't look so stressful for me. I was able to gain confidence that I can sit through the exam first of all. So that mental stability I got after giving the mock test. So I would suggest that first we have to give enough mock tests for us to mentally prepare ourselves for the exam. That is the main thing. Even though we study a lot, but still if you're not able to sit for 4 hours and give the exam, that will not make sense. So we have to first practice so much mock.
But amazingly, you did your whole PMP exam in 2 hours 45 minutes, right? That's the time you
Yeah,
took.
yeah. Yeah, that was
See,
because mock exam I practiced in the same time actually. I used to do it in 2.5 hours, so like that I used to do.
that's a crazy speed. I always see that your practice exams, you score a 80, but you will tell a complete in 2.5 hours. I see what she's doing.
Yeah.
There are people for 4 hours they take to write 180 questions, but for you,
But
2.5 hours, you complete.
yeah, it all depends on the speeding,
Speed of
actually speed
reading.
of reading. Yeah, so it's not like just because I read fast doesn't mean that I have some edge or something. But
Yes,
some people may take some time to read. That's also not bad. But if you're able to sit for
processing speed.
4 hours, yeah, if you're able to sit for 4 hours, then that is fine, well and fine. But
Of
for that, to sit for 4 hours, we need to have that mental stability to actually sit.
stability. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And tell me, did you went with the proctor-based exam or center exam? How was the
So
feeling there?
I went for center-based exam because I had a not a good internet connection in my home. So I even for the mock exam I faced 2 times power cuts and lost 2 chances simply. So I didn't want to take chances. That's why I booked center-based exam. And a center-based exam actually I felt it is more better and comfortable than the proctor-based for me
Proctor.
because of the network connection issue first of all one thing, and also it gives a feel of that exam center feel where you don't have the distraction or anything.
Yes,
So
we
the
need
center-based was good.
atmosphere. We need that atmosphere.
Yeah, and
Pretty good.
also in the center-based exam, the screen and monitor was a very big screen, so that the look and the ambience was good. Even the ergonomics, everything was good there. Pin drop silence and all the system monitor, everything is good.
Yeah,
And
but you have to wear the mask, right, when exam is going
yeah,
on.
yeah, I had to wear, but I didn't feel that much uncomfortable because now it has become a norm, right? Everywhere we have to wear mask and go. It has become a
So,
norm kind of thing.
without mask, it will be uncomfortable going forward.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Good, Aisha. Seriously, so good. We got about the books, we got about the mock exam, we got about the exam day. And how is it on the exam questions? Was it a bigger one or a smaller one? How the concepts were?
Yeah, for me, I got a short answer, the short questions only. Like I have only around 2-3 lines questions only for all the questions. And I would say most of the questions I was able to do because I got the idea behind that by doing the mock in Prepcast. So all the Prepcast mocks, when you review each and every one of the questions, so I strongly suggest that you review all the question and answers, whatever you have answered in all the Prepcast mocks. It will take a lot of time and it's also very painstaking effort to do that, but we have to do that. Otherwise, we won't get the knowledge what we want to get.
Makes sense.
So
Makes
Prepcast,
sense.
if you read that, actually it complements the PMBOK. So even PMBOK, I left some of the chapters, but when I read Prepcast answers and reviewed them, it actually completed all the PMBOK concepts also. So when I reviewed all the PMBOK answers, I made notes of all the 7 marks answers and questions. I made a note of it, all the important points. And in the exam point of view, when I face the questions, I feel that around 30 to 40% of the questions are actually based on Prepcast mock questions. The concept wise, I would say concept wise, they had taken the basic concepts, the questions from the Prepcast type of questions. For example, if you say control charts or tornado diagram, the way they used to word those questions, right? Actually, it was similar to the one they have worded in the Prepcast. So that when I saw it second,
Welcome back. Okay. Hope the 10 minutes was good for you. Pretty good. The break time is running faster, right? It goes pretty faster. Oh my God, before I realized the time went off. Okay, that's how it is. I know the first time you're sitting, right? So you had a good amount of break. Right. If you still have questions, you can open up the question once the session gets over. I'm going to give 5 minutes time now before all is settled down. Do anybody have any questions so far what we discussed so that I can clarify some questions before I go to the other subject area? Being the first day, there are a lot of questions popping out in my mind. Let me see if I can help out few minutes with some questions. Any questions here? On the subject, on the question, on the exam? Okay. So far, I don't see any question. Vinay is putting a question. Is there any negative mark on exams? There is no negative marking. So be happy, no negative marking. All questions are evaluated. Very good. Divya is putting a question. What if we don't clear the exam by December? This is a big question. Even I have the same question. But again, you will write the exam for some more days on the same pattern. This is what the idea we have now. The PMI has not declared it. So if we don't clear the exam as per the current situation, we will read some more content added to what we read so far, and you have to go to the new pattern of exam. It won't be 360-degree different. Slightly some pattern got added, that's it, right? So my belief is they may extend it, or they will tell that read something and write it. So let's not worry about not clearing. You will clear with me, don't worry, right? Bharati is putting the same question. Is there is any negative marks? No negative marks in examination. Okay. Piyush is putting a question. 200 questions come segment wise. Yeah, that's a good question thought, Piyush. In exam, the questions will be divided into 2 segments. First segment is 89 questions. Once you complete 89 questions, they will give you 10 minutes break. It's a optional. You can say no. Then you can take the next 111 questions immediately. Or primarily, or 99% people, after 89 questions, they take a break of 10 minutes. Go for a bio break, take a sip of water, have something and come back and start the exam. So 2 segments are there. Very good. Next question, Divya is putting. Syllabus changes in January. Okay, Divya, what is happening is we have something called exam team in PMI. The exam team is changing the exam question pattern. Okay, they're going to add something. When they do that, the change is happening on January 2nd of 2021. It is supposed to happen last year. It's a 1 year delay. Because of COVID, it's 1 year delay. Okay, if not, it should have happened long back. That's going to change. This is one segment. Other segment is PMI has to release a new book every 4 years. On that schedule, PMBOK 7th edition is scheduled to come as soon as possible. We don't know when. Some are telling December it will come. Some are telling it will come by 2021 April. We don't know. So book is a different department. Exam question paper setting is a different department. So both are not related to each other. So chances are things may change by December some timeline. But for you, when you're reading this syllabus, they given you a timeline. December 31st is your last date. With this book, with this question paper, you're clear. If you're still worried about January, I will tell you it's too much of worry, not needed. We have 90 days to clear the exam. Very good. Next question, Dinesh. How to improve the speed of answering question? Dinesh, to improve the speed of answering, you have to go the keywords. Until you don't understand the keywords, your speed will not increase. And that's a very important point. Okay, Divya is putting, should we do 35 hours content class again in January? If I'm sure, thank you. Divya, your all 3 questions are worried. Will I clear the exam here or not? I don't know why Divya, you're too much of worried. Yes, if you don't clear now, there is a chance we have to go for a different class learning process. Okay, so don't worry, Divya, you will clear now. Okay, Praveen is putting in 35 contact hours valid for 1 year, same as exam validity. 35 contact hours, if you take a training now, there are chances it can be expected to learn something more in the month of January as pattern is changing. In January, the pattern is going to change. So chances are they'll ask you to learn something new, possibly. So far, PMI has not announced anything on that. They're keeping quiet. Okay, Divya's putting, it was the same question. Sorry. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Just trying to see. I know there are a lot of curiosity, what will happen, what will go. But if you are well planned, November last week is your exam date. You should not think about December. You should not think about January. If you have some other plan in between November, December, you're traveling somewhere or a family function is there, right? Office work is going to happen heavily. Usually November, December work will slow down. Okay. So try to close it by December, November, max and max December, not needed beyond that. PMI sometimes don't be very open. They keep it very secret. Certain things don't come out. So let's wait for it. More changes are going to happen in January, but you have that 90 days of time. So let's close it out. Yeah. Oh, okay, Divya is putting another thought here. Got to know about Prepcast. Would you be explaining to us about it? Yes, we'll talk Prepcast, not now. We have time for it. First, let's understand the subject because Prepcast is a exam simulator. It's pretty early to talk about it. Let's take some time and talk. We have 5 weeks of time, right? We'll take some time to talk about it. Very good. That's good. Any other questions? Suresh is putting, currently I'm in India. Okay. But next month I am moving out of India. Can I write the exam there? Oh man. This is not country-based exam. It's written in 200 countries. How many countries? 200 countries. If you go 201 country, then there is a problem. I believe you live with the 200 countries. Suresh? Yeah? Boo, 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 boo. Yes, you can schedule whichever city you want, right? You can schedule right away. They allow it. It's all online. You can allow to do that. So it's allowed to do exam from any part of the world. Uganda, yes, possible. Uganda has an exam center. Uganda has an online exam. Only thing is, online exam you can write anywhere in the world, but have proper internet connection, have proper power supply. If two things are good, you can write anywhere in the world. After online came in, PMI became very, very easy. Very easy. In a sense, easily you'll book any time and you want. Some people write the exam at night, 3 o'clock. Some write in the evening hours, some write in the morning hours. Around the clock it's happening. So anytime you get a slot. Center based, it is something availability. Monday to Friday, sometimes it's open, then you'll go for it. That's the way to do. Ramya is putting a question. Will there be a study plan scheduled to complete the reading, retap, impact during these 5 weeks of training? Yes, Ramya, there is a study plan concept. Once people enroll into these courses, you have to give your exam date. For example, Ramya says November 15, I want to go for exam. November 15, from today to November 15, you will be derived with a plan. You have to study according to the plan. Yep. So first of all, you should know your exam date and then you have to tell the date. Based on the date only, we will be able to get the plan. Hope that helps you, Ramya. Pretty good. Good, good, good. Let's move, let's move. Let's get inside. Any more questions? Any more questions? Right, let's move. We have a lot of time. Okay, a lot of questions will come. We'll get clarify all the questions. Let's move one by one. Okay, now I spoke about 5 processes and I spoke about 10 knowledge areas. Now this is covered by 49 processes in PMP. What are they? Let's see them one by one. If you watch it here, okay, there are 5 processes, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. To do the 5 process groups or domains, we need knowledge in 10 areas. Integration is a very important area which I said to you, right? In order to integrate, you have to have a knowledge in scope, schedule, and cost. 3 constraints: quality, resource, communication, risk, procurement, stakeholder, all will happen. Now, somebody can question me, Sriram, why this number starting from 4? Huh? Why this number starting from 5? Anybody can make a guess why it's starting from 4? Or anybody has that question in your mind? Why it is starting from 4? Huh? Anybody have that? Any thoughts there? Thoughts there? Yeah. PMI believes in numerology. As per numerology, they say that if anything you start from 4, people clear the exam very smoothly. Can we believe on that? Huh? No? Nobody believes it? Okay. If you don't believe it, you have a very logical thought process in your mind. Okay. So in the book, we have first 3 chapters talks basics about project management, which I'm going to explain today on next Saturday, Sunday. 3 chapters talks of basics. After learning basics, you'll come with the 4th chapter. Fourth chapter starts with the integration. Fifth chapter, scope management. That's how it goes. However, it is in the classes, after completing the first three chapters, I will go to stakeholder management, the bottommost one, the number 13, because 13 is a very auspicious number to start. So we'll start from there. Also, I feel that any project, first of all, you should understand the stakeholders very clearly. The more you understand the stakeholders, the better the work happens smoothly. Also, we should know the communication very well. So primarily next week and going forward, I will start with the stakeholder, then I will go with the communication knowledge, then I will start with the requirement of a scope, timeline of a project, cost of a project, quality of the project. I'll start drilling one by one. So first two things will be these two areas I'm going to talk, right? If anybody was interest, you can read the first three chapters. You can also read the chapter of stakeholder and communication in the coming days. Once you enroll into this program, you will be given with a bunch of books. Pick up any book. If you're a very newcomer, pick up Head First PMP. If you're an experienced person, pick up PMBOK or Rita book and start reading these chapters. Is it easy to complete all the chapter? Not possible. Even one chapter will take one whole week also. The first time you're reading, right, after a long time, it's not easy. There are some people who have a novel book reading habit. For them, it will be easy. For newcomers, sorry guys, it will be tough. You have to take time. Okay, it's a painful process. Okay, quick walkthrough here on this Fortnite process. I'm not going to drill down here because this is what I'm going to explain you. The whole 5 weeks, we're going to talk each process, 4.1, 4.2, 4.3, 4.4. We're going to talk all this. There are totally 49 items are here. To give a quick clue for you, there is a customer in the market and the customer is expecting some product from us. So a salesperson of a company, we call us a sales team. A customer and sales team meet each other. They sign an agreement which is called as SOW. SOW stands for Statement of Work. When you have a paper and pencil next to you, please write down. Some of you know this, some of you don't know this. SOW is a Statement of Work. It's a legal document. It's a legal one. Okay, they sign to each other, right? Statement of work, not scope of work. Statement of work. Okay, statement of work is a legal, right? It's legal document. Now, what happens is this document will help team to start a work. How they start the work? They prepare something called project charter. The project charter will have a high level detail about the project, what they have to do. Is it a bridge construction? Is it a software to be done? Is it a house construction? Is it an automobile project? Is it a census of the country? It's an election system of the country. Whatever it is, it will come here. Now this will be given to the planning segment. This is a planning segment. It's a plan. In this plan, you will have all this plan will happen. This plan includes you will have a plan of requirement, plan of time, plan of cost, all we do. I'll talk more as I go deep inside. Now, with the plan, the team will start working because we are in execution. Here, when the team works, the actual people start working here. When the people work here, you will get some outputs coming up. What output will come? The output will talk about two things. One is we will give deliverable, right? A deliverable can be tangible or intangible. Shriram, what is a tangible? Anything you touch and feel, it's called tangible. Anything you can't touch and feel, it's called intangible. A software and knowledge projects are intangible. The training, what I'm giving you is intangible. You can't touch and feel, but you can only sense it. That is an intangible deliverable, what I'm giving you, right? So now this deliverable will be going to the quality department. Okay, we have a knowledge called quality. Okay, in this quality, we have a quality test here. In quality test, they will test it and they give quality okay. Okay, have you seen this green sticker in a water bottle or in a computer or in a car or in a bike? Quality okay, quality tested. Have you seen it? Have you seen somewhere in your life? If you've seen it, that is nothing but quality checking. Okay, very good. I'm seeing some of them saying, yes, I've seen it, man. I've seen it. Okay. Okay. If you've seen it, it's going to be talk about the quality parameter. Now, okay. Now, when I say quality parameters met, now this quality will help you to go to the customer. The customer will do something called UAT. What is UAT? Can somebody tell me what is UAT? Can you tell me what is UAT? User acceptance testing. User acceptance testing. Very good. Very good. Good. Fantastic. Good. Good. Many of you know that. User acceptance testing is nothing but the people who are going to consume it, who is going to use it, going to take care of that. Right? That's a user acceptance testing. Okay. I'm seeing a response from 4 or 5 people who regularly do that. I appreciate it. Others also can check is your keyboard working sometime frequently. Okay. So that you will also involve in the classes. Check is the keyboard is working sometime. Right. So now coming back here, when you say user acceptance testing, it gives an idea what is the output is going to be. Once this output comes out, it's going to close the project. Right? This is the flow of it. Is it easy or complicated? I will tell you it's easy the moment you see 2 or 3 times. If you see this for the first time, it will be pretty, oh my goodness, what's happening here? But anyway, try to explain you as you go forward in these classes. So point here is there is a customer asking something, you get the requirement is being done by the team completes it's delivered. So now point here is how the planning will happen, how the delivery will happen. Will the planning will be one-shot planning or a small planning? We live in a world of both predictive and adaptive nature of project. So you will use both long-term planning and short-term planning. So this will happen here. A deliverable also can be a one-time deliverable or small chunk of deliverable. Yeah, small chunk means interim deliverables can happen. If you come from the agile world, agile model, every 2 weeks or every 4 weeks we'll give deliverable, which is called incremental deliverable. The PMBOK book or PMI PMP covers that also. Many of them don't know that PMI PMP has agile. When you say PMP, you say PMP very old man. Don't read that. Okay, latest go read something called how to do gulab jam in YouTube. Okay, that's how some people give suggestions. But when these guys don't know what is inside the book, many people have a lack of knowledge in the industry. Now, PMI PMP talks agile, but in exam they don't drill you much on that area. They just put that in the subject in the context. In 2021 January, question paper will have a 50% agile, adaptive nature, 50% predictive nature. It's going to be, that's a model. That's a model exam is changing. Okay, coming back. This is a 49 process sheet. This is also going to become your homework from tomorrow. From tomorrow, what are you going to do? I'm going to give you some homework for Monday to Friday. In Monday to Friday, you will refresh some of the topics what we learned here. Along with that, you will write this 5 process groups. You will write 10 knowledge areas and the 49 process sheet. This you will do as a daily habit from Monday to Friday. Shiks, man, this much I have to write? Yes, at least for a few days. Then you will get a hold of it. Then you can stop writing it. Okay. I have some people, they say that, Shriram, I don't want to stop it, man. I want to write it more. Yeah, please do it. Now, I'm going to show you a project. Okay. I want your brain to think a little broader apart from your office project. Come out of your office project and start thinking an international market, what happens. I'm going to show you an international project, which is a successful project, right? I say some parameters, right? Customer satisfaction, time, money, material. What I want you to do is, when this video is running, I want you to observe some key points from this. Look at what they did here. After this video ran through, I want to listen to you. What is your takeaway from this successful project? So let's go to this video. Where is the video? Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Where are you? Here we go. I got it. I got my video. Let's go. Right. Let's listen to this.
The United States Nuclear Energy Research and its nuclear navy depend on the Department of Energy's mission to safely manage radioactive waste at the Idaho National Laboratory. But by 2009, the lab's disposal facility was filling up, and the Department of Energy predicted it would reach capacity by 2019. Time was of the essence.
The ability to continue to maintain the mission of the Navy and the Navy's fleet to do what they need to do and be ready at all time, it's critical to national security.
Congress approved a project to build an underground facility to house 939 stainless steel waste canisters. The site would be used for the permanent disposal of up to 20 years' worth of radioactive waste, which meant identifying and managing risks well into the future.
Delivery of this facility was incredibly complex. We had design, we had construction, we had nuclear safety compliance, we had environmental compliance, many activities happening at the same time, a lot of parallel paths.
Careful planning kept the team on schedule, but 4 years into the project, a funding crisis put its future in jeopardy.
The federal government did not pass a budget for fiscal year 2013, and that resulted in a lapse of appropriations and no money for the project. As a result, the project had to stand down and hold off.
After that issue was resolved, the team faced another major setback halfway through construction. A lifting device at a supplier's plant failed, sending a massive chunk of concrete crashing. Since the same lifting devices were being used to move components on site, construction was brought to an immediate halt.
Nobody got hurt, fortunately, but we went through the stop work process, which is in our processes here, to ensure that we didn't continue to do any hoisting and rigging activities until we understood the root of the problem and then find a corrective action to address that problem.
Despite the delays, the team closed the project 6 months ahead of schedule and nearly $5 million under budget. The secret to success? The strong ties built over the project's 9-year span.
You have to be intimately involved and understand what's going on. You don't come into a project understanding every component of the project, but if you're willing to dive in and understand and help the individual project team members through their crises, then you build that relationship, and then they'll go to the end of the earth for you.
Okay, this is something PMI does regularly, providing awards to the best one. Okay, so let me see what your takeaway from here. As you observe as a manager, as a leader, what's your takeaway from this video? What kind of thoughts running in your mind when you listen to key factors? What are the key factors you captured? Okay, power skills, risk associated with the project. Okay, very good. Cost constraints, risk. Intimately involved in project, very good. Engage the team, very good. Very good. Very good. Okay, great observation, great observation. Can we talk some numbers here? Did anybody observe certain numbers in this project? Let me see your numbers observation. 6 months before time. Okay. Then what else? 5 million savings. Okay. 9 years, $5 million. Okay. Very good. Very good. I appreciate that. You have a good listening ability. Please do that. And thanks all for typing the message here. I pull you to type the message because I want to be active. I don't want to be inactive in the program. Thanks for writing all the message here. I know you can see that, man, this way I will type it. Why should I type? It's your involvement. Put your 1 cent here. Yeah, that's important. Okay, a good effort here. And why I show these videos is to make you to think out of your office cubic. Many times our work nature gets stuck into our office and your brain don't think beyond that. Please think about that. And you are a person who can handle everything. You know what? When I started talking project management a few years back, I met one of my uncle, like a very elderly person. He's a scientist, a research person in Houston, that is in United States. Okay, he's a big lecturer in one of the university in US. I met him some time back. And he asked me, Sriram, what are you doing there? Then I said, I learned project management. He knows management, but he doesn't know much about it. Then he asked, what is management all about in project? Then I explained how it works all on domain. And one day he was listening to my session and he said that, you know what, Sriram, after listening to you, I'm feeling that the domain where you are doing, it's so broad. The sky is your limit. Don't get stuck with one corporate and close your life. because management and project is everywhere in my age of experience I'm seeing, after I'm discussing, after I'm listening to you. So think broader and your sky is the limit. I know this, but when I know this already when I do this, okay, at my age. But a person at the age of 70 and traveling many countries, maybe he traveled more than 100 countries, and he comes as a research scientist and say that, hey, sky is the limit. That opens my mind and says that, okay, don't get stuck. Now I want to pass this to you. Don't get stuck with the pay scale. Don't get stuck with your office alone. Think broader, bigger. You can say that, Shriram, man, it's impossible, man. You easily tell me. If I tell all the answers, then what is a kick you have in your life? You should go on a hunt and find, right? That is very important. So the purpose of showing this video is to make you to think broader and think management is big. Exams also big, right? I think your respect on PMP should grow higher as you listen these courses. Yeah, the purpose of showing is that's the main purpose. Okay, boo, where is it? Is it good? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's move a little more. There's a question here. Let's see how is the thought process. What's not a responsibility? Tell me what's not the responsibility. I want everybody to try. Try everyone. Not a responsibility. Good, good, good. Answers are coming perfectly right. Very good, very good. So if you want to tell what is not a responsibility, first of all, you should know what is a responsibility. In an exam question, if you see something, a word called not, quickly see what is, so that you'll find the right answer. Okay, it's a way of answering well in examination. And also not is a keyword. Always your eyes should fall on the keyword. The keyword says not. So it means 3 answers will be right, 1 answer will be wrong. That's the first thing should come in your mind. Once you frame your mind in that direction, quickly start seeing what is right. Managing stakeholder expectation, obviously responsible to the manager. Managing project constraints, constraints means time, money, requirement, quality, risk, resource, yes, that's a responsibility. Gathering product requirements, what to do, that's also a responsibility. Sponsoring the project may not fall with the manager, right? That's not the main role of the manager. So it's not their responsibility. Now, that's quite a good answer from you. I appreciate it. Very good. I can see many of you answered. All you made a right answer. Thanks again for typing and answering. Very good. Let's move. One more thought process here. I may drill you more on interpersonal skills, so be prepared. Okay. Okay, answer starts coming up. Okay, very good. Which of the following is not true? Not true means which is not interpersonal skills, right? So some things are interpersonal skills. What are they? Okay, I'm seeing answers now A and D. There is a fight between A and D. Let's see what is A. A says coaching means helping your team to get more exercise. Is it the one? Not sure. D is also having a fight here. D says conflict management means finding positive solution to conflicts during the project. Is it an interpersonal skill? Okay, why not B and C? B says motivation means helping team members to get what they want out of the project. Look like, right? Okay. C, influencing means sharing power with the people to get something done. Okay. So now what's the answer here? Answer goes with the A. I saw majority went with A. Some people went with the D also. Let's see why A is right. Then we'll see why D is not. Okay, let's go for A first. Now, A, coaching is really about helping your team members to get better at what they are, isn't it? That's how the coaching is expected to do. better do. Anything you do to challenge them to develop their skill is coaching. Now, what to do here? The question is asking which of the following are not true. Something is not true here. Coaching means helping your team to get more exercise. Doesn't look a right sentence, right? Sentence looks something wrong. Okay. Now, why not D? Conflict management means finding positive solutions to conflicts during the project. I think it makes a sensible statement. Conflict could be various conflict, technology-based conflict, role-based conflict, some requirements and deliverables-based conflict, personal conflicts can be there. So as a positive note and solution, we have to slow down the conflict or resolve the conflict. That's a part of project management. It's one of the interpersonal skills. So what happened is A becomes an alien sentence here, right? People went with the D. Now you may think A can be a right answer. Good job. Good job. Okay, we have next 15 minutes. So what we'll do is quickly, we will listen what is project and what is predictive adaptive nature. And we will spend some time on that area. How many of you like this beautiful elephants who is listening to the song? Do you like this art? I somehow like this picture very much. Look at the eyes of this elephant. Eh? How happy they are. I loved it. When I saw this picture, I felt, wow, that's good. Very romantic and very happy mode they are. Okay, in art, first you have to see the eyes, right? When you see the eyes, one is so happy, one is looking other. Good guy. I don't know who drawed it. You made a good effort here. Okay, let's go. Now, when you look at this picture, there are a lot of content here, but I want your eyes to fall on two things. One is predictive, other one is adaptive. In this whole world, project is based on only these two concepts. When you say project management, I'll ask you a guess. How many years back the project management would have started this world? Any guess? Give me a number. When the project management would have started? Wild guess. Give a try. Some number. How many years back? 100 years back, something, 1,000 years back. Divya says, since the universe is there, project is happening, guys. Come on, guys. Don't talk like school kids, okay? From universe, it's there. Ramya says 30 years. Ramya, what is a 30 years? Eh? Something secret behind the 30. What, Ramya? So, Praveen says 500 years. Bharati says 3,000. Vinay says 200. Fantastic, man. Lot of numbers coming up. Okay. Good to see all the numbers. Okay. And thanks for the numbers. Now I'll go with the number. You may be surprised. The number given is 4,500 years. Smita says after Second World War. Okay. Okay. 4,500 years back, Egypt pyramid was constructed. Really? That much of old? Yeah, it is. In 4,500 years back, in Egypt pyramid, they have a wall painting. In the painting, they have described how this construction work has been happened, how systematically they planned it on resource, material, timeline, communication, procurement, everything is given in a systematic way. So people are surprised to see these guys have followed this 4,500 years back. Now the question comes, why not something in India? Why not something in my country in Africa? Why not my country in Mexico? Mayan family has done everything here. If you ask the questions, like you, everybody has the same question. The point here is there is no record for it. Since there is no record, they couldn't prove it. Okay. Now what happens is either people would have demolished the record or it is not at all there. But this Egypt, they have a good habit of painting on the wall what they do. In other culture, they write it. That also gone, but people can't interpret in the right way. That's a different theory. I don't want to go to that area. But Egypt pyramid and some other big monuments like Taj Mahal, these are things that picked up and they found it thousands of years back. They have a systematic approach to reach it with a timeline. So project means they have a start and end timeline and I have a specification to do that. And some guys followed it. We don't want to argue why that, why this, but we'll understand years back it started. Okay, that's how it is, right? Now, coming back here, predictive and adaptive approach. The English word predictive says you know in advance what you have to do. Adaptive says that we know, but in a small chunk of timeline. Now, to make it better understanding, on your left side, there is a building. Hope you see a building which is in a construction form. Can anybody make a guess what building is that? Huh? Pizza Tower? No? Okay, no. What building? White House? Not White House. Then what? Burj Khalifa. What's Burj Khalifa? Right. Now only Aditya is seeing that. Okay. Okay. I will use a pen to write it. I know, guys. It's pretty bad. I'll show that. Okay. There is a building here, by the way. You see this building here on the left? Okay. This is a building. Now, this building, Burj Khalifa. What is Burj Khalifa building all about? Is it a shopping mall? Is it a movie theater? Is it a school? Is it a college? What it is? What it is? It is the tallest building in the world so far, right? It's the tallest building. Where is it? Where this building is? Is it Bangalore, Delhi, Dubai? Oh, they shifted to Dubai. Okay, very good. So in Dubai, this building is Burj Khalifa, the tallest building. The next tallest building is getting another country which got stopped for some reason. This is an agreement between rich countries. They don't know what to do with the money. So what they'll do is every 3-4 years, I will have the tallest building in my country. Then you have the tallest building in your country. They'll decide within them, they'll do something like that. It's a game for the rich people. They don't know what to do. Okay. Okay, let's leave those stories. Let's come to reality. Now, to do this building, do we call this building as a predictive or adaptive nature? What is your take on this? Give me a thought. Predictive or adaptive nature? Predictive, right? Majority of the stuff will be predictive. I will tell this will be at least 80% predictive and 20% adaptive. Maybe the colors, some arrangements, helipad, they will have helipad here, helipad here, helipad here, helipad here. Certain things can be adaptive, they will change certain things, but mostly predictive. We call a mix of hybrid model, but it will be called as a predictive. I feel this building should be predictive, man. They would have planned at least 2 to 3 years to make this happen. Because if you want to go this much of tall, they have to go very deep also, basement, isn't it? Approval should happen. They have to check the wind blow in this area. A cyclonic situation should not fall down, right? They have to check a lot of factors here. Earthquake, what will happen? Like a sandstorm is there. Dubai has a lot of problem. So what all to be taken care? So now this is a predictive model. A little bit changes will be there. A little bit interior painting, all can be done. Now it's a plan-driven project. Even today, many projects in this world are plan-driven. You cannot go abruptly do the work. You have to plan it properly. If not, it won't work. But if you want to change the plan, it's going to have a huge impact, isn't it? Suddenly somebody comes and tells, now Sheikh Abdullah says that, hey, this is not enough, man. Add another 25 floors above this. Is it possible? I'll ask you, is it possible? Not possible, right? Sheikh Abdullah may be a great guy, but since you come and tell me when I'm 70% done with my work, I didn't tell where I am, right? You quickly said, no. I didn't tell whether the work started. Now 70% of work is done. Now Sheikh Abdullah says that, hey, add another 25 floors above this. Not possible. Why? I have to extend the basement. I didn't do that part, right? It don't work. Certain changes you can't do, certain things possible. So that's how the predictive model. Even today, many projects work like this. It's sometimes called as a waterfall methodology. Unfortunately, many people make a comment about waterfall methodology without knowing what is waterfall methodology. Many people make a crazy fun. Waterfall, what? Old method, man. Still you're using that, crazy guys. This is how people make a fun. But they don't know that more than 80% of the projects are still working in waterfall methodology, one of the best method in the world. If you want to make a comment about waterfall methodology, first of all, you have to read what it is, how it works. Still, it works in that model. Okay, one of the best model. Nobody gets a fun about it. But at the same time, you have to see other side also. From 1950s and 1960s, the world started moving faster. When I say moving faster, they started using wheel, engine, and steam to make it deliver it faster. Steam engines started coming up, electrical work started coming up, trains started coming up, tubes and tires starts coming up. So the movement starts happening faster. The moment start happening faster, there is something called adaptive nature starts coming up. When they say adaptive nature, people want things to get faster and also change faster. Only when you get fast something, you tend to ask for a change more, right? If I know that if somebody deliver me, the same guy has to come to me after 1 year only, I will not ask for change. I will take and use it. Since I know Amazon, they deliver it, if I want to change my t-shirt, I will tell return. They will come next day and pick it up. That is the reason you're changing, isn't it? So the speed and availability made you to go to adaptive model. So if anybody IT department software guys in this group, don't think adaptive is only for software people. Don't think that. Adaptive is there for so many years. Since software people are highly spoken up in internet, it has been discussed here. If not, adaptive is there for so many years. Okay, let's go to adaptive now. Now, when I say adaptive, adaptive has a rapid changes where IT industry primarily goes to rapid changes. Now things will change frequently. Why frequently? People has a necessity to change. Why people change necessity? Because people know that there is a possibility to change. Burj Khalifa, I know we cannot change, so I make it as a predictive. Whereas there is a birthday party. On the right side, you see a birthday party. Can you tell me birthday party is a predictive or adaptive nature? Give me a shot. Give me a shot. It's a high adaptive, predictive, hybrid. Somebody says hybrid, somebody says adaptive. It depends, okay? Imagine this birthday party is happening for a 5-year-old kid, your favorite daughter, your favorite son happening. The birthday cake has been brought on the table. Your daughter or son see the birthday cake, but starts crying heavily. I don't want this cake. I want a strawberry cake. Now what do you do? Will you beat the kid or go and buy a cake? We don't do it right. We go and buy a cake. Now what happens is you quickly change a plan. You buy another cake immediately nearest the store and you get a cake for the birthday kid. Maybe if it is possible. Now point here is depending on the stuff. If it is a very elderly people, adult people are celebrating the birthday party, it will be more of predictive nature. What is going to happen? We know already. We'll click a picture, take some cake, put on the face. You've seen this habit, taking the cake and putting on the face. Many times I see in the office. In my office, they do birthday celebration. These guys buy a expensive cake and put the cake on the face. Then they wipe it and put in the trash. I'm so surprised. On the same office, I will see a lot of office boys standing there. I mean, the service people who help in the office, right? They'll be standing and watching what's happening there. And I would recommend you to give that piece of cake to them rather putting on your face. At least they will wish you, right? Happy birthday. And these people all put in the face, waste the cake, put in the trash. Again, these guys will clean the face for half an hour, wasting one bucket of water. All are waste of stuff. Okay. I don't know. Some of you like that, but somehow I feel it's a waste of time and money. Okay, coming back here on the adaptive nature, imagine the birthday party is celebrated by the youngsters at the age between 16 to 22. The birthday party will be predictive or adaptive. Age between 16 to 20. It's a predictive or adaptive. What's your thought? It's primarily adaptive. These guys will be so energetic, right? They don't know what to do. They jump here and there, go things. They make a show something crazy there. Right? Things change, right? So things changes. Now look at here. There is something called software development. Software development is mostly of adaptive nature. The reason is software is a baby industry. Sriram, why software is a baby industry? See, what I'm talking, a construction are hundreds and thousands of years old. What you're talking here, software came only in 1950s, 60s, hardly 50, 60 years old. That too only last 20 years, it got some maturity. After 100 years, software will become predictive nature. We know what people want. It will be available on the shelf. You can pick and use it. That is a nature, it will change. By next 100 years, something new concept will come. That will become adaptive. So adaptive is not a new thing. It's there for so many years. Since IT has more visibility in the internet, it looked like so great, but actually nothing great in that. If you want to see project, you have to go and see the construction project, which is so much complicated. IT projects are complicated because a customer keep asking changes regularly. That is the only thing it's complicated. If not, IT is not project at all. That is the reason for IT, they give a different segment called agile model, which is a lightweight way of doing the work, right? But since IT people get more salary, it look like a great work, but actually it's not a great work. Okay. Many people, IT guys here, will look at me, hey, Shriram, talking about IT. I'm also from IT for last 18 years. So I know in and out of IT. I'll tell you, IT is not a project at all. You have to go and see the crazy projects like construction or a doctor doing a surgery. A doctor doing kidney transplant surgery for 5 hours, 6 hours, that's a project. Life-saving project, craziest project, right? Dam construction, crazy project. Election of the country, craziest project. These are the big stuff. What we do is okay. Sometimes it's also complicated because of changes. Now, coming back, look at there's a travel plan here. Okay, I know we're beating on the time. We'll close few minutes. Travel plan. Tell me, travel plan, is it adaptive or predictive? What's your thought? Hybrid. Okay, very good. Okay, hybrid. Yeah, mix of things, right? Hybrid. But tell me, when you go with your elderly parents who are above 70 years old, will your travel be hybrid or it will be predictive? Mostly predictive. Yeah, mostly predictive. Very good. Very good. And tell me, you are going with your college friends. Okay, college friends. Now, at the age, not now you're pretty old. Don't say adaptive. You're pretty old now. You can't even run and chase a car. So let's talk 15 years back. 15 years back with your friends, when it is a travel, it's going to be purely adaptive, isn't it? That's what it's going to be. Now, in a travel itself, a lot of things changes. Sometimes we go in a very predictive way with your parents also, but that can turn into adaptive. Your flight got cancelled, you missed your passport, missed your pickup vehicle, things starts changing other direction. Possibility happens, right? That's how it works. So what I'm trying to put you in a mind is project is of two natures. One is predictive, other one is adaptive. In predictive, you make a long-term plan. In adaptive, you make a short-term plan, right? That's how it goes. It has its own impact. If a plan is made very big, if you want to make a change, change has to be carefully noticed and make a change. In Burj Khalifa, if I want to make a change, I'll be very cautious what change I have to do. In adaptive nature, you make a small fixes so that I can make a changes very faster. In PMI, PMP, this is both going to be explained to you. So stay with me to learn all these concepts on coming Saturday and Sunday. By the way, when you talk about travel, I always like adaptive nature of travel. Don't go too much of predictive nature of travel, which is very boring. But if you have a kids with you, you have elderly people with you, please go with a proper plan. But if you have a fit people with you, I would tell, don't plan too much. I have seen many people, they plan from the car pickup at their door until drop at the hotel, which has all the facilities. They want everything as home to be in the hotel also. Then what the hell the trip is all about, right? They want everything. My home looks same, my hotel also should look. Man, this is a travel. Your brain has to think something out of it, right? I always prefer go with a normal mode of life and travel. But you have a kid with you, you have elderly people with you, don't do that. But if you have energy, please do that. That is a life interesting part, right? Good. Very good. I know I'm top of the time. I have more content to cover. I love to talk, but time is beating us. Okay, few topics coming up on next week. We'll talk about predictive adaptive natures, few steps going up, right? We'll talk about some constraints coming up, the constraints which I spoke about you. Then we'll talk about the organization strategy, program, portfolio, right? And few more factors coming up. We'll talk about product and project life cycle. Then some exam patterns. That's up. You also talk about PMO. PMO is Project Management Office. Yeah, good. So how the first day went on? Let's see each other. You can get up on the cam. Get up on the cam. Let's see each other. Very good. Shibu, what's your time there? Which country time zone you are? You're on mute, Shibu. You have to unmute. There's a mic icon on the bottom. Click it. Oop, oop. You got it.
Yes, I'm in South Africa in the Gauteng province. The current time now it's 6:38 p.m.
Oh, time to close your day and say Sunday gone.
Yep.
Good, good, good. So how is situation there? Virus reducing down? Virus is going
Yeah.
down?
Yes. The lockdown restrictions are being released now, so we're down to level 1 now. So it's getting some movements now, getting back to normal in South Africa.
Yeah, yeah. We need to go out, man. Can't stay at home all the day.
Yes. Looking forward to the training.
Great. Hope we're able to connect well.
All right.
Okay. Great. So I'm just seeing the chat windows. Things went well, but you can give a smile. Okay. Yeah, you can smile. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you forget it. You get older and older. Slowly forget. You get very serious. Okay. Good to see you all, and I hope things went well, and you got some information. But actually, it's only kick start. What you saw is only 2 pieces of Lay's chips only you've seen. Okay, the main packet yet to come. PMI is a big stuff. Lot of content on your way. At some time you will feel so bombarded with information, too much of information. That's how it will be. Okay. So get ready. A lot more information coming on your way. Only thing I expect from you is kind of commitment. Okay. You have to show some commitment and you have to keep up your learning process. I may give some assignments to you, start writing it and have a good habits with you. Going forward from tomorrow, you have to wake up early, do a little bit exercise, read good books, behave honestly, be disciplined. Overnight, don't try to become Nelson Mandela or Mahatma Gandhi. It's highly impossible. Your spouse will doubt you. Something happening, right? So change slowly, which you like it. Okay. Write out some white paper, what all you like to see in 1 year of timeline as a good characters. Paste it on the wall and follow it. Right? That you have to do. Right. Going forward. Now, after this program, either tonight or tomorrow morning, you will see images of what you have to write. I want you to see that and write in a paper and click a picture and share it. Please do that as a habit every day, Monday to Friday. Don't feel shy. Don't feel your handwriting is bad. Many of us, only when you start writing, the train will start from one station and it will go to other station, right? That's how the handwriting will be. It's okay. Start it. At least start seeing your handwriting. It's a good habit to do, right? Good. Hope the things went well. You all had a good time and look forward for you for next coming Saturday, right? I will stay for another 5 minutes. If any questions I can clarify, that help you. Now you all can wave hands with each other and say bye-bye. Yeah, do that. But don't give any time here. Okay, good job. Good job. Okay, go ahead and speak well, catch up. Good wishes. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thanks, Shibu.
Thank you, Shri. Thank you, Shri.
Thank you, Shri.
Thank you.
Thank you, Shri.
Thank you, Shri.
Thanks,
Bye, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you. See you, everyone.
Yes, guys.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Hi, everyone.
Perfect. Thanks, Edson. Thanks, guys. Okay, anybody has a question which I can help you? No questions?
Shri, I have. Oh, sorry. Please go ahead.
Yes, Sanjay.
Shri, I had just a question, like, because I'm like totally new to the PMP one, and I was working into the accounts payable department, and one of my colleague who has been trained from the ShriLearning, he has been advised. I have also saw your videos which Rahul has shared with me. So that was like pretty interesting thing for me. So I just wanted to know how I can correlate like what current role what I am into, and how I can be like more efficient when it comes to PMP.
When you say finance, what do you do in finance?
I'm into accounts payable department. So it's like almost 6.5 years I'm into the same process.
Accounts payable department could be a repeated activity, isn't it?
Yes, yes, correct.
Kind of sometimes a repetition of operation.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you pursuing to move out to different domain or?
Yes.
Okay. If you have that process, this learning, you can take it as an MBA for you.
Okay.
Somebody qualifying to MBA, you will try managerial and leadership role in your finance segment. For example, you can try in banking domain.
Okay.
As you have a finance segment idea, now you can try to banking domain, proposing yourself as an associate leadership, associate manager, associate finance lead. There you can apply. Along with that, you should have domain knowledge. It's very vital. You should learn your finance segment very deep inside. Along with that, you have to consider PMP as a project management where you became like a MBA qualified, right? Will I use it directly? If you ask me, I will say no. Directly you won't use. But there are indirect benefits. A lot will happen as you know how to tackle with the customers, how to do the planning effectively, how to complete a task on timeline. This all will be useful for you. Because when I explained, you would have understood. I'm not talking anything one specific domain. I'm talking with all the area. Yeah. So take this an MBA course and do it, but it will be little strenuous and strainful for you. Since you are not done with management, it's not going to be easy. I'll right away tell you, pretty tough for you. But if you're ready to put energy, if you like it, did you say you liked it?
Yes, yes, very much sure.
Then you love it, you'll do a good job. Good wishes, Sanjay.
Yeah, sure. Thank you so much, Sri.
Great, great, great. Yeah, Piyush, you want to ask something? Okay, there is a question in the chat window. How can I move into a different domain with no experience, but if I'm a PMP certified? Okay, without experience, moving to new domain, it's a little crazy and tough job. For example, if I want to try for a metro construction work in Bangalore, yes, I can try it. A point here is they'll ask how much of knowledge you have in the metro construction work. I should be able to talk that language. I should be able to work out on that area. So domain knowledge is very must for it. Either you have through experience or through learning. Either of a way you should have domain. Without domain knowledge, pretty crazy to try that. Even if you get it, it will be your uncle company, not a company which is in the market, right? Good. Let's move on. Yes.
Yeah, hi, Shri Piyush here.
Yeah, Piyush.
I wanted to check on the way forward, we get connected with Rahul and understand on enrollment to the course and getting the reading material tomorrow, or we wait for the next weekend?
I didn't get your last line.
Do we get the reading material and enrollment for the course by tomorrow, or we wait till?
Right now, you'll get it. Once you enroll, you'll be shared with all the material.
Okay. So I was curious to know if it would be a good idea to commit to the examination date before assessing the volume of the work involved.
Yeah, we'll do it. See, how many years of experience you have, Piyush?
Yeah, experience I have, 19 years.
19 years experience, right? It's pretty good experience.
Yeah, so so my query is not on the eligibility part. It's more about
Understand, I got it. Okay, if I give you a book to analyze, it will take 1 month for you to analyze the book. It's 1,000 pages book. Are you going to sit and analyze? If I give you a 5 paper, you will analyze, you do 5 papers, you analyze and tell me. But 1,000 pages book, like that, I'm going to give you 3 books. Before you complete the analysis, they'll say, Happy New Year 2021. They'll tell you, right? So, assessment should be made on a process what you listen in the class. And my judgment is with the people more than 10 years experience, 2 months is a good time to go for the exam. If you start now, December 1st week is a good time, or November, sometime early. If somebody has more than 4 hours and 5 hours of reading per day, they can complete in 30-35 days. That is November middle, they clear the exam, right? This is assessment. For a good purpose, I will ask Rahul to help you. Once you register, review the books, take some time to analyze some books, and come back and tell me what date you want to go. For you, if you want to give you a date, I will tell November last is a good date for you.
And also during the YouTube clips, people talked about doing Rita before PMBOK. Does it make any significance?
Same content, same dosa in different form. Okay. PMBOK is a main, PMBOK means Project Management Book of Knowledge, right?
Yep.
This is done by the PMI Institute. All these private institutes like Rita, HeadFirst, they have an author from their company who derive that content, write their own book in an understandable language. So you have to choose which language you understand. You are very proficient in English. You are so good in understanding managerial terms. You are good for the PMBOK because PMBOK is a little dry book. I say 1,000 pages, dry book. Whereas if you go to HeadFirst, it will run faster.
Just one question more. You also talked about the agile topic being covered under the PMBOK. Now, for PMP, do we need to go through that agile portion, or
no
we can skip?
Questions are coming from agile. They have stopped asking questions agile because they have a plan to change the paper in 2021 drastically. So right now they stopped.
Okay, sure.
No
Thanks.
question. Good, Piyush. Good. I'll ask Rahul to help you. We can enroll into the process.
Yep. Thanks a lot.
Very good, Piyush. There is a question from Samsung Galaxy. Would this certificate help for one who is working in manufacturing industry? It helps any domain, including manufacturing industry, supply chain, doctors, lawyers, because I started the day telling that a project happens at any level, at any system. But when you say manufacturing industry, it's a huge industry. In this industry, what is your role, where you're going to fit in, that you have to see. If you're going to see yourself in a leadership track, you are seeing as a managerial track, definitely it's useful. But you don't see yourself in that track in next 4 to 5 years, this will be a little challenging for you. But still, this knowledge, it's a knowledge going to stay with you lifelong. It's going to be useful, right? Good. Thanks, Piyush. Thanks for the message. Good. Any more questions? I can help people. Yep. Yes,
hi, Sriram. Shabazz here. Yeah, my question was, do you recommend us to take the PMI membership during the initial stages?
I don't think you have to
of
do
the
now.
training.
For the training, nothing will get there. Okay. Only for exam discount you'll get there. For the training, nothing is there. They don't have any specific videos for members, non-members, nothing like that.
Okay. Okay. All right, Sriram. Thanks.
Discount you can take, not now. Okay.
All right. Thanks.
Perfect. Very good. Any more questions? Edson, you have any question? Edson, you are from which region? You have to unmute Edson. Yep. I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm from Tanzania.
Tanzania. Very good. Welcome.
Yeah. I'm new to this program because I have 4 years in artificial engineering. Hello.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hope you are able to follow the session. Is it comfortable for you? Are you able to follow the session?
Yeah,
Is it good?
Yeah, I'm comfortable.
Okay, great. Okay, good.
Yeah,
Thanks.
It's good. Yeah, it's good.
Right. Let me know for any help further. Great. Muthu, you have anything? Dinesh, Suresh, all good?
Yes, Shri, all good.
All good, Shri.
Yes. Good, all for thanks for joining here. I know it's a big Sunday for you. First day sitting 4.5 hours is not easy stuff. Thanks all for participating. Again, we'll start by coming Saturday, 6 o'clock at IST time. We'll kickstart the further learning as the subject is going to go more deep inside. encourage you for joining furthermore and learning more. Good wishes. Thanks for being here. Have a great time. Thank you.
Shri, one last question. Sorry, I missed it.
Yes, Suresh.
For the next coming week, like what are the topics that we have to cover? Will you inform us or?
Yeah, I'll let you know. In 2 days, I'll message there and type what is the subject going to come up.
Okay.
Primarily, the stakeholder and communication, but still I'll update you on that.
Okay. No, I'm talking about the homework that we're going to finish it off for the next 1 week that we're going to do from Monday to Friday. So what about those topics and all?
Yeah, I will share it. I'll share all the details in the next maybe few hours. You'll get it.
Right? Okay, sure. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, catch you all. Bye-bye.
Bye.